And good evening, fellow Pathfinder. Welcome. The Baron Austerius is here. Well, still a Baron, but I already have official, clothes here to get myself coronated. Almost, not yet. We are chapter 2. We just got our Tiflin companion. Well, two in one package, basically. She had kind of like split personality thing, trying to trick us about being, two people, but it's definitely a case of split personality. So, and we exploring the cave in that area where we left, where we found our new companion. Okay, that's what we're doing.
Their sight betrays them.
Time to sneak, boys. Oh no, time to sneak. What are you doing? Sneak.
If I have to.
There's a big centipede, level 4. That's not gonna scare me, yeah.
Consider me provoked.
Okay, one out of the picture. Probably can rush her, oh, can't?
Let us strike as one.
Oh, can't? There's a bunch more of the centipedes. I just gonna be waiting. Lindsay gonna play her music. And Tristan gonna be buffing my tongue.
Do not falter.
Okay, 15. I'm gonna be delaying those guys. Just let's see how the centipedes are moving. I don't like them. 19 and 70. There's some big centipedes over here, alright.
Serves you right.
Okay, sneak attacks. At least we can take care of this small one right away. So we do have like around 10k more to level 7, and basically I also have this ancient curse things happening 34 days. So can I get this level 7 in 34 days? So that's the biggest question. Okay, let's delay those boys as well. So I don't like the centipedes at all. Okay, look at this. They coming for me. Wait, they hit? He rolled 90, shooting in combat, target armor 19. At the touch, okay, I see. That's pretty devious of you, Mr. Centipede. I'll just shoot it down. So... Out of my way? I'm Maria. I can reach anyone here. Okay, not good. Tristan. Just buff Valerie. Because her attack rolls here. And let's see if we can kill the big one. She missed. The second attack.
You deserve it.
But the days are over for the centipedes. Okay. Almost.
I'll fight if I have to.
There you go. Small one down. Asterius can take care of this guy. Or not. Okin roll 1.
Tear them apart.
Okay, let's see. Valerie's can hit him, right? So we're gonna be buffing her for better hit chance. She has 2 attack. Come on, Valerie Coon.
Stay behind me.
Very good. 1 centipede down. I don't like this centipede not going for my tank here. Okay, let's go. Let's went to my tank. So where is this? Okay, never mind. There's.
Any last wishes?
There you are. There you are. It's missed.
You can't stop me.
3 damage, nothing.
Let's hear you cry.
Centipede won't cry, you fool. No sneaking attack, no precision attack.
Down!
Okay, here we go. Tristan actually can attack in combat if someone really get close to him. That arcane protector dagger is really good. It's really good for just good for him or for her, is there? For Octavia. Octavia can do a shooting, so she's better prepared for everything. Okay, that's all the centipedes, and I see the loot. This just look like some mushrooms. Alright, we're taking the mushrooms here. The bracelets, +1. Okay, want of the fireball. Yes, please. Can she use a wand of firebolt? She definitely can. 6 charges. 6 charges. He does have a shock sword, by the way. So I was thinking about... she doesn't have the armor. Tristan doesn't have armor. But I can get him this one, can I? 16 AC. Okay, nice. Both of them at 16 AC. Tristan getting, however, this plus 3 dodge from a dagger. So basically can increase her AC even faster if he can get a dagger for her. How did I miss all those mushrooms over here? How did we do this? What is this? Some loot. I think we did pick it up there, and it's not good. From this point, you see a rubble is not so great. You could move it aside. Athletic. Got it, nice, Austerius. So 28, athletic check succeeded, success 17 modifier. I was just going, okay, so just going outside. I was just going back. Just going back to where I came from. So nothing big, nothing big. It's just the matter of climbing down. Aesthetic 16. Almost. Dude, like 16. What he rolled here? He rolled 1. It's like now almost guarantee, but there's always a chance of critical. Clusterfuck. Okay, let's get back. I don't think we're doing anything over here. They loot this one. It does look like we looted this. So we got some XP out of this area. That's already good. We have something to do with the kingdom management. So we need to get back into the land that I'm currently owning. Alright. And for that... need to go all the way back over here, apparently. There's a hilltop trail with level 18 monster, and there's that bridge over the Guardian River. There's also some high level monster. Alright. Ruined Watchtower, Sovereign Chamber. Chat suggests me to be at least level 8. The Bold Hilltop, there is nothing over there yet. So wherever else we're gonna be like leveling up. There's some wormhole. Established by the Mager Worm and his loyal mercenaries, a Wormhold is a frontier town made up most of single adults with an even distribution of the craftspeople and farm laborers. The main buildings in the town are an inn, a church of Aristeel, and a local grange where farmers can stockpile and trade the produce. The town is constructed around a ford in the Caraway River with a low, flat-topped hill rising above it. Atop the hill stands the huge log stockade blockhouse that was built for the colony's defense. Okay, that's our neighbor guy. So we can access the kingdom because we're not in a kingdom. Yeah, okay. Really not it. Stop. Hello, this is Philax. Welcome. Greetings. Welcome back, mate. Greetings. So you also join the Dark Force. feel the Dark Force
We should gather our
within
strength.
you. I mean, the Force Wave. Is that? Can manage user rations. Leveling with Blitz through, however. I see. Import the
I
wave.
like reading books. Back at the temple, I spent
The Blitz
2
actually
hours
good.
reading
Like
the
the Blitz
rugged
did feel good, but I think the wave
Lessons
just
have their
feeling
must be
much
so
better.
Boring. Biographies of saints, the teachings of the enlightened. Boring. Legends and sagas are completely different.
Okay, got 2 rations. Camouflage success. A meal good. So we want to go like over here, so 10 hours. Fight? Obviously. Who dares? It's like, it's
Won't help you.
is the XP, right? Okay, it's just a bandit normal, like, but level 5 bandit, never mind, not really normal. Can't call level 5 bandit normal.
Provoked.
20. I'm gonna go shield force wave in the end. Yeah, I did consider a shield force wave. It's just, you know, there's so much of everything I want from a soldier, right? So much everything as a soldier. With a shield force wave, you can get like it to 2 seconds cooldown. Okay. But I wouldn't say it's like could be like primarily source of damage. At least not on ultimate difficulty when we started. I did play this cooldown for like hour and a half or something, and it didn't feel that good at all. Oh no, that's not good. There's some bandit brawler, and I just discarded all my. Oh, that's not good. Can we kill this guy? Yeah, I would level his cooldown. Honestly, you playing on normal, veteran, or elite right away? Because I do feel like studying it on elite with a cooldown is just so much. Yeah, Blitz is okay on. Okay, I don't know actually how Blitz on elite studying with the ultimate will go. I remember Blitz was feeling very good, like we played first time like ever. Oh my god, there's more of those guys. Damn it. Charge. Should have rage here. Whatever.
Do not falter. Ha!
So it'll be interesting. I wait in reports how this go. For sure.
This is for you.
Okay, sneak attack on her. We're probably just gonna go try to finish this guy. That was a mistake. I should go for this guy, should I? Yeah, there's the dedicated Octavius, right? With a lot of trauma. But this is like for tactician, more or less, is it? I actually also was looking into it. Like going Inquisitor plus soldier, basically tactician, and then it does have minus 18 set. The set itself, right? Minus 18% to your physical resistance as well. To enemy physical resistance reduction, basically. And then you have the assassin mark. So there's like enough like resistance reduction already from that, and from flat reduction from war cry. And yeah, it is something of the set I was looking for, and potentially gonna be using a couple of pieces of them with this guy as well.
This is where I step in.
She miss. Okay, let miss. Let's I saw let's delay him, but whatever. Covered bout Bane will save throws against everything. Auster's gonna be getting quite a bit of beating here. Or maybe not. He's still alive?
Onwards!
Okay, no chance of killing small bandit.
I'll fight if I have to.
How about this orc?
Out of my way!
Very good, sneak attack Austerius.
Yeah!
Shoot him down.
Serves you right.
We getting like 27 XP from this guy. Where he's going?
My wounds pile on.
Oh fucker. Yeah, got a solid soldier, a pair of occultist, the cheap points support class. Okay, yeah, like so. Another thing I was wondering, right? If you go into shield, right? So you want to overguard and stuff, but it's costing you so much points. All right, so I did want to go with the shield, like I say myself, but I realized it could be too much of a points if I also want to move in.
Stay behind me.
In the off skipper tree.
You can't stop me.
Okay, we need to kill this guy.
Run them through.
Nice. Yeah, our skipper is expensive, also a lot of good skills. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, we're getting a lot of points into Force Wave.
You deserved it.
Over points, over what we need. Alright, and that's actually helping me to extend on my over skipping, well, on everything, on the points that never like suspect I will be going.
Consider me provoked.
Okay, sneak attack with acid.
Let's hear you cry.
Almost killed him.
Yeah.
He ran for taunt, good boy.
Any last wishes?
What we're gonna do here, instead of this monster, we're gonna just heal in Austerius. 23, not bad.
They go down. Do not hold back.
Okay, this was level 4 enemies, gaining 45 XP. And Nice, nice. 9k. Masterwork daggers. I think I'll take this. Probably gonna get close to the capital to sell all of this stuff, right? Masterwork longsword. Great sword is just normal one. Normal one. So chain shirt, can I take it? That's a question. Probably still can take it. Okay, free loot, free XP. Nice, nice. So can we get this one? Claim, yes, yes, we can. Economy +2. There is something over here, but I want to get close to my capital. So how I can reach it? Still. Will that do if I go over here?
May we have a moment of respite?
Still can go. Okay, kingdom management, finally available. So claiming new regions. You may claim new regions to expand your territory. Open to the regions tabs on the right side of the screen and select the relevant project at the bottom of the screen. Claiming the region will allow you to significantly increase your barony stats and found settlements in the new lands. Here's what you must do to claim a region. Meet special region condition, that is, complete a quest or reach a certain mark in one of the states. Collect sufficient BP for the claim. Find an unoccupied advisor who can take charge of the claim. As soon as you start the kingdom project to claim the region, time will automatically speed up for the next 14 days. The time take for you and your advisor to claim the region. After the new territory claimed and annexed into your domain, the boundaries of the state will change and you will receive all the bonuses gathered by the claimed region. Okay. You know, I did realize I could do a different stuff at different time, like Mysterious Cult. 85% chance success. What are we saying? 85? So there's Mysterious Cult. Harim has a request. Harim seems to be worried and won't discuss something to the throne room. Except I can get these projects. Restoration of the Talden Mine. Require 100 per 25 days. Community and economy. Loyalty get increase. So she says like a mysterious occult maybe. Advisor. So I guess we can get a treasure advisor based on her intelligence. Okay, that's cool. So I wonder. Yeah, I can get access to her stats here. Can I? Can I? No, it's prompting to Valerie. So we want intelligence for that girl to increase her. To increase her stats. So should I start working on some project? Also, why do we have this unidentified necklace here? Do we not have like anyone to identify it? Interesting. I guess we don't. What else we can do like in this kingdom management? So all these projects and events, proposal of a corporation. Upsal Marine region, they're ready to do business with the barony. Choose advisor to handle this event. So we can get a treasury chick to handle this. Oh, like it's DC 15. Really? 80%. Let's start event here. Let's start event over here. Okay, projects. What do we have? Trade agreement with Sortovia. So I realized we can start multiple projects, not wait for one. 150 BP requires 60 days. And that's we can do. Agreement with also okay. Requires 7 days to solve. Got 500 BP. Or consequences would okay, but we need a treasury for this. Pillage the temple of the Oak. Rebuild the temple of the Oak Divine. So 100 BP over here. And research into the nature of the curses. Okay. Restoration of the Taldal mine. All those guys are working. Run cop economy. Right, training curses. Other regions claim the outskirts. Tristan can do claiming sync. 150, so we need to keep the 150 for claiming. Everything else could be arranged. Right, it's require 100 to rebuild, get into divines. But 60 days to solve. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. Let's try to research the nature of the curse. Should have done it. And can I actually build outside of this? So we have a free temple, right? If I understand correctly. So we have a free temple to build. Starts +1 loyalty, 2 military, 5 economy. So we building. What are we building here? Herbalist house, loan house. So that's still one. Okay. So shrine. FX alchemy laboratory, herbalist, and divine shrine. When adjusting to monument, +1 loyalty. When adjusting to loan house as well. And the smithy. Right, a herbalist house. So +1 arcane when adjusting to the shrine. So this one is just put in the shrine over here. And then I think if there's a watchtower we need, we want the monument, temple, ground temple, shrine temple. So if you put in a monument over here, +1 divine when adjusting to monument and loyalty. So we can put a monument over here, 45 BP. Now we're just waiting. Right, this is about kingdom management. Also, we need probably expand our territory a little bit. Those guys over here, however, can rest. Use the rations. Okay. Need to buy more rations.
Pick up my clothes this morning and see some pictures embroidered on it. Pine trees, clouds, an owlbear fighting a troll. Spill it out. Who did that?
Who did that?
I confess.
Disgraceful.
I only meant to patch them up a bit and got a little carried away.
Well. Cook spoil the meal. Fire the cook. Cook the cook. Alright, let's go back. Let's actually save because we done like some kind of management shit. Get some XP as well. This is just over here. All these roads leading everywhere. What do we have like unexplored? I can get me some level up here. I think we're just gonna be claiming the territory at the moment to get back to my kingdom. Have a new event. Let's see about these new events. Yep, no new events actually. So we can get to the throne room. Oh no, we can't really. But like I'm right here. But I'm right out here. I guess like gonna be selling my stuff first and foremost. We need that bag of holding additional, but we also, you know, like fighting the dragon, level 16. We suffer a lot from fire damage, and we suffer a lot from, well, our IC was actually okay. But adding additional IC to her. What's the cold resistance? With a new shield would be actually beneficial too. So we do have Cloak of Winter Wolf. Whenever Weary Cloak makes successful bite attack, okay, that's not it. So there was a clock that can give you also the fire resistance. So what's the number of available quick saves? I think in water you can set the number of quick saves. In the pillars it was limited to 2. Yeah, it's same here. Same here, you can set the amount. I usually go with 12 or something. Let me check. Let me check gameplay. Okay, yeah, auto save slows quick saves here. 12. So we can set it up. That's kind of cool. That's how it should be. So we do have some dialogue with Tristan and Canarus, by the way. Tristan is our companion that we actually actively traveling with. To quick say some nothings, I could say every step. Yeah.
Onwards!
It's basically 2 quick saves is basically Iron Mod. 8 coins? 8? Look me in the eye, Honorable Hassaf. Like black clouds hides the shining sun. That price still the joy from my soul and the smile from my face. I would pluck the moon from the sky from your smile, O beautiful daughter of the desert, but as long as I stand on this side of the counter, no one charm is going to cloud my judgment. 8 gold coins and not 1 coin less. You're so cruel. Ganarath notices you and smiles warmly. Now I leave you alone to your heartlessness. Wait, I don't want to go with any girls here. It's not time yet. Or is it time of the day yet, actually? Oh, Hasuf, shrewdest of merchants. I like it true. I like people who know which side of the bread is buttered. The Canarus almost purrs with pleasure, looking around playfully. So what were you handling about? Some trinkets. I don't even remember what it looked like. I just like haggling with Hasaf. It's like a game, and a little like flirting. So I think you can find at least one more deserving object of your filtration around here. No, like our husband is Amory. Not we still didn't make a pass on her, but so we'll take a walk with me. I'm not. Kenros doesn't even try to hide his disappointed. Oh, our Baron is always so busy. Well, I'll go look for someone else to tease. Wait, like she's actually what? She actually went away? What? That's her house over there, however. Oh, well, we skip some dialogue, whatever. We're not intended here as our party member for now. So, let me see your wares. Actually. I want to sell the trash to something that I'm not gonna be... To someone I'm not gonna be, like, buying the stuff often from. Like this girl over here. 12. Okay, let's see. What else we're selling here? So the half play over here. Okay, dagger and all of this trash. That's definitely gonna be sold. Crowbar. Okay, crowbar important, right? Cooking ingredients. So this is for evil clerics. Negative energy. I probably just gonna be selling this. I'm just probably gonna be selling it. I'm out of nature armor. Okay, we finally identified that one. Yes, everyone can benefit from natural armor. So can you never mind. She can use a short bow. So what do you do with this half plate? Do you just sell it, put it into storage? You have 26k over here. So that's just enough to buy this big bag of holding, right? Additional amount of loot to be carried with. What we also interested in, okay, helmet of battlefield clarity. Will saves when a virus use combat experience feat. It's provide additional to bonus attack rolls. Interesting, right? But that's not really. That's combat's perception check. A Beast King. So this is what we're looking here for. Flame Guard. Alright, Tower Shield Enchantment, Fire Resistance Stand. This is what we're looking against that stupid dragon. Alright, we also have energy resistance as well. Because we're gonna be leveling up, however, before. So it's 8k. Saving throw of luck here. And so also additional 1 AC. So kinda good. There's no cold iron, is it? Flaming Bastard Sword. Enchantment and Flaming. So Frost Dueling Sword. Yeah, that's really expensive. Did I not saw the Adamanti armor over here? Wait a minute. I think the first time I saw here, she was selling Adamanti armor. Okay, it's not this guy. Never mind. It's not this guy. This guy was selling Adamanti armor. Yeah. And there's the cold iron sink. Cold iron. Long sword. A bastard sword. Adamanti full plate +1. So you ultimately, to fight the dragon, we want this Adamanti and Mistral Food Plate can go for Armory as well. we want all of this, damn it. Okay, now let's just sell this half plate. It's not as good as heavy plate, you know, it's just, yeah, just sell it. Just sell for additional gold. And save normally. Gonna be making a big purchase here. Let's sort these items here. So how much of supply in? Camp supplies have 15. Gonna buy another 15. She's working pretty well for me. Yeah, important stuff. Bag of holding. Bag of holding and more supplies. Another 15 supplies or something. 25k. It's a deal. So do we have anything for okay, for my intelligence, and can increase her intelligence and make her more important Beta's advisor? We don't. Amulet of Natural Armor. She has it. Upstairs have Mighty Fists. Alright, +1 enchantment bonus to attack and damage rolls is an armored attack and a natural weapon. We have natural armor +2, which is big. So I do feel like one of those, like, okay. One of those guys want to get the natural armor amulet. Instead of dodge bonus AC against ranged attack, just get him like a natural armor here, so he's 17 AC. Okay, okay. We can do that. Speaking of a Tristan, I have some dialogues with him. Do we have new dialogues with her? Nope. So when I'm gonna be starting a romance with Amory?
I lead, you follow.
That's the question. The Tristan smiles as you approach. Greetings, how may this humble chosen of the great Serena help you? Tell me about yourself, Tristan. About myself? I wouldn't know where to begin. The Tristan pauses for a moment in thought. You know my name, my face. I follow Serenra, and I have traveled from Padishah Empire to Kalash to here. What else do you want to know about? Forgive me, but from your manner and appearance, you don't strike me as a Kalashite. Tristan smiles softly. You have nothing to apologize for, truly. I have received my name and appearances from my parents, who had come to Kalash from afar. I never knew them, for the fate has separated us from when I was young. So I grew up in Kalash, raised by the followers of Sarandra. Kalash is the vast Padishah Empire of Kalash, dominate much of the soft central Kasmaron. It grew during the Age of Destiny, and its line of emperors has been unbroken for 1,000 of years. Half a dozen satrapies, the sides of the countries separate Quadira from the imperial hearthland of Kalash. Each satrapy pays homage to the decree of the empire, but the grip of the empire is a loser the farther one goes from the heart. My home is where my heart is. with the temples of the great goddess, among the wise and generous men that took upon themselves the care of a child that was so unlike them. I had known mercy and patience at an early age, and it's these virtues that have made me the man I am today. So do you enjoy traveling? The Tristan nods, his eyes light up. Oh yes, no library and no archive, however large, would have ever allowed me to learn as much of the world as I have in my journeys. I was only outside the temple walls I realized every living being in the world unto themselves, a world where the many contradictions and passions coexist. Each realm leaves its mark on the lives that lives there. Only by visiting it, by breathing the same air, walking on the same soil, can you understand its people, what drives them, what frightens them, their dreams, and how they honor the gods. So doesn't being outside the temple make you uncomfortable? The Tristan shakes his head. There's many ways to honor one gods, Austerius. It is true shrines play a role in the lives of many of the faithful, but even more find other ways to serve Saranre. The healing light values good deeds above all else. I cannot stand by and watch evil claims others. The Tristan thinks for a moment, then raises an eyebrow. Perhaps that's another reason why I choose to go on my pilgrimage, leaving behind the temple of Kalash. The Tristan touched his chest. My face is my heart and in my hand. My faith in my heart and in my hands. Millions honor Saranre in her temples, and my soul is filled with joy when I think of the devotion to the goddess. Nevertheless, my path is a different one. So do you know where you're going next? Are you not going anywhere, you my companion? What you saying? No, my thoughts were far from it, for my mission here is not yet done. The Tristan stares at you in surprise. Why do you ask? Do you wish me to leave your lands? To the contrary, I hope you will stay with me for as long as you can. The thought of you leaving is not a welcoming one. Indeed. The Tristan smiled awkwardly. You speak of sharing your heart's affection. If I am dear to you as a comrade in arms, then I too value our friendship. If there's more to it, however... The Tristan goes silent, shaking his head sadly. Wait a minute. Go away, you gay sots. What? There's nothing more. You just comrade that need to heal all my party. What you saying, dude? Let's discuss something else. Tell me about your goddess, Saranre. Saranre is the goddess of the temperance and patience. Solar Flame's goddess teaches us compassion for the weary and mercy to those who go astray. What do you like to know of her? Tell me, I like to know to hear about her history of your faith. There's much to tell, but I'm afraid I would miss the mark, and I fear I wouldn't bore you. Is there something specific you wish to know? So how did Saranre come to be? Saranre is one of Galadrin's eldest deities. Once, she was the angel that had gathered the armies of her celestial allies behind her. The battle in which she showed her valor decided the fate of the whole world, and in her victory she was rewarded with divinity. So Saranre knows to her faithful as the dawn flower, the healing light, and the everlight. Saranre is the goddess who teaches temperance and patience in all things. Compassion and peace are her greatest virtues, and if enemies of the faith can be redeemed, they should be. Worship of this goddess of healing, honesty, redemption, and the sun began far to the east of the inner sea, in the vast Padishah empire of the Kalash, but her worshippers can now be found throughout the world. In the sacred text, Saranre is shown as a beautiful bronze-skinned maiden, her hair dancing flame. The Tristan smiles slightly. But her appearance is not what matters. It is the grace she brings with her touch, healing and salvation. Okay, tell me about this battle you mentioned. What was the act of valor of Saranre? Her greatest moment of glory is her battle against the monstrous Rovagug, who threatened to destroy Galarian. Sarandra delivered the strike that staggered the horrendous creature and allowed her allies to shackle it. Once the Wrath Beast was captured, the goddess split the earth and the gods threw the behemoth into the depths. When it was done, the goddess sealed the pit and commanded her faithful to stay away from the scar that was left in the land. So is it Rovagog? Imprisoned since the ancient creation, the god Rovagog, also known as the Wrath Beast, the Great Destroyer, the World Breaker, seek only to destroy creation and the other gods, believed to be imprisoned in the state of the Tormor, somewhere deep in the Galarian. He is increasingly restless, styrene, and takes by many to be the case of volcanic activity and earthquakes. His worshippers are known for embodying the god's dominion over the destruction, disaster, and war. Okay, I see. Good evening, Nicholas. Welcome back, mate. Greetings. How is Ghost? Like, did you finish the Act 1? No chance? Not yet? Okay, so that's maybe good to hear for me, because I'm still in lead. I still can, well, boast my dominance over this barony at least. The Tristans fall silent for a few moments. Alas, mortal beings are imperfect. Not even the most faithful among us can always follow the deity's commandments, even when such commandments are meant to save the world and their followers. I, for once, pray the goddess was never again as fierce as she was with Gorsmurs. So you mentioned Gorsmur. What happened to it? Misinterpreting the goddess' warning to avoid its location, instead of believing Gosmund to be a holy city of Sarandra, people from all over Kasmaror flocked there for millennia, but were slowly corrupted by the imprisoned god Rovagor's dreams. Sarandra continued ascending portents and visions to her faithful in Gorsmor during this period, but they were ignored and misinterpreted. Okay. She finally sent her herald Kohal to the people of Gorsmund, but they had been so corrupted they had destroyed him instead. In an act of great wrath, Sarandra smooths Gormund with her scimitar, destroying it completely and creating an enormous rent of earth that eventually became known as the Pit of Gosmus. From this great chasm have emerged some of the most powerful and destructive creatures in the world's history, known collectively as the spawn of Rovagug. Well, interesting. So you mentioned Gosmur. What happened? In a different words. Tristan sighed. An error of faith, perhaps a lesson, but it speaks of the danger when one listens to the mortal words and one stops listening to the faith. Sarandra forbade her followers from coming near the place of Rovagug imprisonment, but some of her priesthood misheard her will and began to preach of a sacred place when the mightiest of temples dedicated to the gods were being constructed. The people listened to those sermons and went forth in the lands tortured by Sarandra's scimitar. On the scar that sealed the well, they founded Gosmur, a holy city that became the greatest monument of Sarandra. Unsurprisingly, after the city was built, faithful from all Galarian traveled there to worship. Sarandra sent omens and visions, urging her followers to leave this dangerous place filled with the dark will of the shackled Rovagurg. But in the pride, the people misinterpreted or ignored her sign altogether, for they had already come under Rovagug influence. Finally, the goddess sent her herald to the city, but the fanatic killed him. Realizing the people had turned from her, the enraged goddess smoothed Gormus, rising from the place of the Galarian with a single strike of her scimitar. Tristan shakes his head. Today, it is called the Pit of Gosmur, a well of pain and suffering. Tell me about this pit. Tristan shakes his head. It's a great crevice in the eastern Kasmaron. The land surrounding it is a dead, soaked in poison. The pit of Gosmer seems bottomless until someone dares to gaze into its depths. All who have dared tell of a strange, distant glow, a glow that's followed them in their dreams ever since. Throughout all of history, the pit of Gosmer has spawned creatures, hideous beasts of overwhelming power and driven by only a single desire to destroy everything they see. Some were defeated, such as a nightmarish Ulunat, whose scapegrace to this day towered above the capital of Osirion. Others, proven too strong to be defeated by mortal hands, the Tristan thrones. The most terrible of them all was the Tarasque, the Armageddon engine, whose to this day lies dormant deep beneath Avistan. Heart of Tarasque, that's like some artifact in Dota. Yeah, that's something like worthy of my hero deeds, like go and slay those monsters. I hope we can have this adventure someday. So have the wars ever been avenged in Saranra name? Tristan sighed. Alas, yes. Terrible battles were once fought between the followers of Nessus, Norgerber, and Saranra in the lands known as Rahadum. To my shame, I must admit that this conflict was started by my brothers and sisters. They came to a foreign land to make ways for the goddess light with sword and fire. So Nessus is the god of magic. Norgerberg is mortal god of a thievery and assassination, and keeper of the secrets, I see. This calamity became known as the Oath Wars, a catastrophe that led to the inheritors of Rahadoms to deny all gods, banishing all faith from their lands. Alas, the mortal vessels is imperfect, and even a pure faith may be distorted by the blind ambition. Blind ambition. Oh well, they welcome all those blind ambitions people. Welcome to the land of the blind fools. The Tristan goes silent for a moment, and a great suffering may occur in his name. Okay. So what are the teachings of the Saranra? The solar flame, a goddess, is the light of salvation, even to those who have been forsaken by the other gods. She teaches mercy and forgiveness, so as long as they may be useful to a soul's salvation. So you make it sound like the followers of Saranra will try to find good even in a bandit with a knife to their throat. Do not mistake compassion for weakness, Austerius. One hand of Saranra is shrouded in healing light, the other holds a scimitar. Following the goddess, the priests learn to wield the weapons studied in a childhood, and they do not hesitate to use it in despite if a dispute cannot be settled peacefully. Oh yeah, like he was like using a scimitar as his main weapon, right? I was like found it so interesting, but it's actually because he's the followers of Saranra, who's also goddess with a scimitar. Also, he was like having like +1 to attack with a scimitar, so basically 0 chance to hit anything. Saranra preaches mercy, yet her compassion is not infinite. We give a second chance to all who ask, but if they reject it, if they persist in their sins, they will face the goddess' retribution. So are there any undeserving of mercy? The Tristan blindly gazes past you into the distance for several moments. When he speaks again, his voice is quiet, reflective, as if echoing his thoughts. Undeserving mercy. Would even Saranra herself find the compassion to? But Tristan shudders as if awakened from a trance. Forgive me. Your words, they are not easy one to reconcile, and even a priest such as I, we debate them to this day. What is the point at which a soul is irredeemable, or is it a failing of the priests themselves? There's a difficult question if you ask Austerius. Question wise men have debated for centuries. Does it have been that has been tainted by the evil to its very roots, that rejected its own salvation, still deserve compassion? Can those compelled to do evil by others still seem forgiveness? There is no easy answer to all those issues among Serander's followers. As for me, I believe that every soul carried the potential for goodness within it. No matter the crime, the guilty may find forgiveness if they repent and cast off the evil that led to the deeds. I believe this with all my heart, Austerius. Lawful good. I do not agree. There's crimes that cannot be go unpunished. And actually, I like the idea, even through following those, its demand a lot of spiritual strength. I mean, we are lawful good, are we? Tristan follows his arms. What is of the greatest importance? A living souls of the law of nations. One salvation or observance of rules. Know that I hold you in high esteem, but it is difficult for me to agree with you on this issue. Okay. Okay, I don't know that, but I still got my lawful good action here. So what are your duties as a follower of Serander? My goddess strives to see the best, even in the dark gods. She never abandons the hopes of later redemption. The priest of Serander follows her teachings, akin to the healing light herself, who emanates, warms, and heeds the call of those in need. We aid the suffering in body and spirit throughout Galarian. The priests of the Serander are willing to help anyone, no matter the face of the one is needed. Each plea must be heard. Every misfortune deserves compassion, be it the peasant seeking a blessing for the harvest, or the murderer seeking repentance the night before the execution. Sometimes the mercy of solar flame goddess is the last thing that can save one's soul from ruin. We have no right to withhold it from the truly repentant. Okay. How is Surrender worshipped? Many worship solar flame goddess in her temples. Some makes the pilgrimage to the Everlight Oasis, but even through those who do not serve the goddess directly, rare shall the faithful festivities dedicated to her. The Sunrose Festival, for once. So what are temples of her like? Surrender's shrines are often open to the skies and to the goddess alive bringing sunlight. Her lights fills the temple and shrouded the parish in warmth. The grants its blessing to all in need. In Kalash, crowds gather during the services so that all may feel the blessing of the goddess. The most ingenious devices are constructed by some of the faithful to please the goddess. I have seen the temple of Surrender, which houses complicated array of mirrors, all to direct the light of the sun to the altar. Okay. What about this Everlight Oasis? I have never been there, but the stories say it is a wondrous place, sacred to Surrender faithful. The oasis is located in Del Shabrar, which lies in Kazmaron. Pilgrims from throughout the Galarian travels there, seeking the goddess' blessing. According to the legend, the waters of the Everlight Oasis are imbued with the healing properties, and anyone who bathes in them shall be cured of any ailment. The Tristan smiles in thought. Just imagine, a place where people from all around the world come together to worship. What stories they must share. And about the Sunroof Festival. The Sunroof Festival takes place on the day of the summer solstice, when the prayers of her flock can reach Surrender the easiest. On that day, Kalash bloom with the color. In each corner of the Padishah Empire, the people praise the goddess by the dancing and singing, setting off fireworks and flying kites. I hope this beautiful custom shall one day reach new lands as well, Austerius. Okay. So the more I hear, the more it seems that Serena isn't worth a damn. Yeah, I have heard enough of her. So we have a couple of this more dialogues with Tristan, but that's too much for me. For mentally, it's too much for me for now.
My way.
So we're gonna go and wait, who are those guys? This is some kind. This is some new people I haven't been seeing. What they're doing on my land? Tylet and Della. So who are you? You see a stout man, suited in well-worn armor. His face is framed with a silver stubble, and his fleshy nose is red and pockmarked. He radiates a perfect calm. As you approach, he bows respectfully and with dignity. Highland, your grace, captain of the city guard. A young dwarf girl salutes you awkwardly. Delia, assistant to the captain, happy to serve you, your grace. I didn't remember hiring a guard captain or any guards for that matter. I came here from Resto with a dozen of my best guard, by order of Lady Gemandi Aldori, your grace. I hired the rest from among the locals. Don't you worry, your grace, we are now the subject of the barony. We sworn to serve you faithfully and loyally, and you cannot you cannot count on us. Well, he said you can count on us, but probably can't. Besides, we draw our salary from your chests. Wait, they taken my loot? Wait a minute. They drop this salary from my chest? Fire, all of them. The captain looks at the female guard, raising his brow, this signs and looks at you. Of course, every one of us is ready to die protecting your grace, but there is still some work to be done where it comes to discipline. You know the dwarven author, Baldric Thebras, Kylie Thunders? The name escapes me. My boneheads used to read his books about guard's duty right on guard duty. I have to teach them lesson or two. Yeah, it happens. I like to learn something about those who serve me. Of course, your grace. I have been a guard all my life. I stand not round in the night watch. Resto is famous for his fencing schools. Young people from all the river kingdoms come to study there. It seems every other person has a sword, and every sword I think they know how to use it better than all the rest. A misspoken word or drunken fight can quickly lead to a stubborn rampage. That's why there's so many guards in the city, and they don't accept just anyone. Lady Gemandi took note of my achievements and marked me for advancement. That's why I'm here. As for Adelia, I found her on the street, about a decade ago. I remember vividly a tiny dwarf girl sitting on the temple steps, dirty face, barefoot, feeding a piece of bread to a stray cat. I served her at my heart and missed it a bit. The captains look away. Where is she from? Who left her alone and why? Only Era still knows. And she grew. I tried to send her to learn a craft, but who can talk sense to the dwarf? She wanted to be a guard and that's all, so now I'm teaching her myself. Luckily she has a head on her shoulders and a fair bit of strength. Yeah, I like it. Who can talk sense into a dwarf, right? Indeed. So Highland, do the guards have everything they need? There are sufficient munitions and supplies, your grace. The salary is fair. We have enough to buy toys for the kids and a jug of beer when the shift is done. Of course, the town is growing. It would be nice to expand the ranks, but we can manage that ourselves. Okay. What about this? So they are unimportant. Do we have any other people here? We never talked with the rug guy, but I guess I can leave that be. So we have something to do with our throne room as well. That event with Aldori's stepson. Harim. Harim looks embarrassed. He runs his fingers through his beard and clears his throat a few times. Then speaks at last. I heard. Not that it's important, but well. He clears his throat again. I heard that an ancient trade road built by the dwarves in the Five Kingdoms mountains runs through these lands. I don't know what happened to them, or where they went. Unforgiving time spares no one, but the road itself is still here, and possibly not only the road. Harim holds his beard in his vest. Well, Austerius, I have a request. If you find any dwarven ruins in the area, I'd like to see them with my own eyes. Why do you ask this? Harim fidgets with his beard again. I shouldn't probably, but it's like a wound that never healed. You know, it will only hurt me more, but you still need to scratch it. Of course it's foolish and vain, but still I wish to look at them. Of course, Harim, I find any dwarven ruins, I'll take you with me. Thank you, Austerius. Well, thank you. Okay, that's a companion quest. Dwarven Legacy. The Land of the Blind Fools. Harim request. We just done it. Oh, okay. That's all. So, where's the Dwarven ruins? I saw because we have similar portraits with this Cassil Aldori, right? And so that was his request. Unwanted legacy. Show the Dwarven ruins to Harim. Loyalty servant. And like a new leader post. Did we just got like some stream? The lag or whatever? We're still on? Okay, we're still on, we're good. Strange. Like the music disappeared and I didn't alt tab or anything. So what we're gonna do, probably just annex the area here. Get a new region. Tristan can do it. 115, 14 days. Start the claim. Annexation. I always object to the more military methods. That's okay. Declare the outskirts part of the kingdom. I have 36 BP. So, start development. A meeting with an advisor. One of your barons stands to reach 20 points. It is time for you to increase its rank. First, meet with your advisor and discuss the future of the state. To do so, return to your capital and click the button on the appropriate events card in the throne room. Whatever choice you make, remember, your advisor may disapprove. If the current advisor decides that you agree too much, they will quit forever. After you talk to your advisor and make a decision, a new kingdom project will become available that will increase the stats rank. You can find it in the bottom center of the screen of a project type. It will take you and your advisor 14 days to complete the project. Time will automatically speed up until the project completed. Okay, so maybe we should level up because we... Yeah. 3 merchants from Absalom arrived in the region. The deal has been struck. The trader's baron has perked up, and more tools, machines, and also craftsman's goods are being imported to the capital. Okay, that's cool. New merchants have arrived in the capital. Trade have already set up the stalls and are waiting for new customers. Okay. So our stats here, like loyalty and economy, reach 1. I can increase the kingdom stats, can I? Because you also want to level up myself. Also, I can level myself because we don't have that much of a day, so we just skip 14 days. And we have this annexation. There's a plenty of lands around the capital that seems to belong to no one. What is if our hero were to claim them? Is a siege or not? The ancient curse, like 70 days for ancient curse. So I want to get another level before jumping for this advisor business and stuff. The Chancellor waits, the Treasurer waits. So bandit outrage. Several bandits in company have emerged in Narmashes. They plunder the peasants, rob travelers and merchants, and even attack the tax gatherers. Okay, those bandits must die. So we have 65% chance to sort it out. This see 14 against this is 20s. Trade taxes. Some half-elf trade in fabrics in the capital discovered a loophole in the law, which made it possible to avoid paying most taxes. The news spread quickly through the merchant guild. Minions should be taken immediately, or the treasury will take a loss. So 75% chance of success. Troublemakers. No troublemakers spreading the people to rebel against the ruler. Grumbling of the people and discontent can be heard in the capital. Let's say 61% chance to success. She's only 61 as well over here, which is gonna give to 60 the crisis management points. So the question is, how do we get the crisis management points here? Trade taxes. Let's go get it with this bandits, right? 75. We also have some coins for potential storyteller over here. Or not? Tristan lowered his head. Greetings, Baron. I'm sorry to take you away from your other affairs, but your people needs you. When the stolen land were freed from the Stag Lord, the people signed it in relief. But many are still confused about the swift change of fortune. Truth to be told, they simply don't know what to think of the new Baron, nor what to expect of you. Will you be a fair ruler for all, or only for those of wealth and status? Let us reassure your people, show them there's a where your favor truly rests. Perhaps a small celebration would help to win them over. Of course, you could spend the same amount on a luxurious dinner of the vassals of your barony, but I recommend organizing a fair for the common people, the one upon whose shoulders your power truly resides. The choice affect shall hold the fair for the common people. I want them to know that I have hold them close to my heart. We will hold a luxurious dinner party for merchants. The support of our wealthy citizens is essential. Gain 20 BP. I don't care how to arrange anything. We can do without festivities and feast. Okay, I'm gonna choose the party of the people. Get community and culture. Tristan smiles warmly. We will hold a common celebration where everyone will be welcome, including the poor and downtrodden. This is the greatest gift a ruler can give to his people. Look at this! Generous is visioning with the fine silver snuff blocks. It's just a small part of the treasures that the workers found in the fort cellars. The treasure's unpleasant history put both of us, you and Baron, and me as your treasurer, in an awkward position. To Millerm Fulson from his brazen arm. Kenneth Throm reading aloud the text engraved on the lid. And all the other treasures are the same. goblets, silverware, jewels, some still tainted with dried blood. Apparently the Stag Lord stashed away many of the valuables he's pillaged, and now we must decide what to do with the dark inheritance. We can keep it. If we do, we'll admit we're not a legitimate power, but just another gang of thieves. On the other hand, how are we going to find this Fullstone and all the other poor victims? How many of them are still alive? I suggest we use those treasures to restore the villages decimated by the Stag Lord. They will be a good for the state, and all at the same time will strengthen your reputation as a fair ruler. Lord, those things don't belong to me, and what? It's my loot. I killed the bandit. He looted from other people, but now it's my loot. Order them to return to people. The owner of those things might be dead or are on the run. We'll use them to receive the villages, to revive the villages suffering from moss under the Stag Lord. Community +3. Take these riches to a treasury, 60 BP. Okay, I mean... So loyalty 3 and community 3. Let's go community. That's the right call. This way you'll be able to present yourself as a fair benefactor to your subjects, and at their own expense. So. Okay, what's happening? Like all those blabs. Jord, Your Grace. I was at the leg trading post recently and I noticed old Aboken just standing there, bored to death with nothing to do. This is most unfortunate. After all, the old Grumbler is a very knowledgeable alchemist. However, he has no use for his skills since the locals need nothing more than the simplest of healing potions. And then it struck me, why don't you hire him and your court alchemist? His decoration and tincture decoction and tincture would certainly prove most useful to you. Also, it might be cheaper than simply buying from him or some other merchants. Okay. Managing Baron to access the Baron management screen right at the court alchemist. The Bokken is my first artisan guy. Radiax here. Welcome, welcome, mate. Okay, so we need to go and hire the guy. Save. You build them or workshop in a village somewhere and they make you free magic items. Let's see this land of blind fools. They also have a side quest for you to do. Run camp projects. Events, merchants in the capital. So Bucket side quest requested is nice item at the end if you do it successfully. Support of the trash endeavors. Spend 2 weeks on resolving an economic problem with your barony. Support of the council endeavor. This is where I can build a villager, right? How would build one over here? Trade guard. Insufficient funds. Can I purchase some MP? Oh, that's like actually expensive, huh? That's actually expensive. 2400. Okay, 32 per week. The support and arrow cards are very important to do. They are your rank up in the stats in question, which gives you more BP per week and bonus to resolving cards later. You need to keep that stuff maintained as best as you can. Yeah, but we currently have this quest over here for the curse, ancient curse, and have 17 days, and it's gonna take me like 20 days to solve this this card scene. Yeah, 2 weeks, 14 days. So I want to like use the 17 days to actually level up first, to get another level. We still need like 9k XP for next level. Before like we started that event on the ancient curse, so I'm not sure like if I good enough with my level 6. So that's kind of like the thing I'm thinking here. So we have 36 BP. We need like 50 to get a village. As far the west as you can, like over here. Trade guard, the outskirts. Okay, later in the game we have teleporters. I see. Yeah, we can really, and you'll be able to do the western areas thereafter. Yeah, we're probably not gonna build in any village because I don't really have any building points for that yet. I can get a free building points from, wait, 500 building points in 7 days here. Can I? Oh no, I can't because I don't have. There's this area, right? But I have her settle on some other things to do. I have 36. And almost no money here. That's 31, so I actually can build village, but that'll be just a village, you know? Without any, like, without any buildings. Okay, we have something to do with, wait, maybe we can get more money from Solitaire. Did the troll trouble start yet officially? No, there is no trolls. We just annexed the new region. That's what we have. So I brought some relics. Are you worthy of any story here? The storyteller eyebrows rise. How interesting. May I, your grace? I gently touch the items from your pack. The storyteller touched the pendant with a Torag mark. Oh, the symbol of Torag, the children of the stone. Wear such pendants a protective talisman. I will gladly purchase any you have. So receive 400 gold for one. The storyteller fingers cross the symbol shaped like a tree leaf. And what is this? I heard the voices of trees, smell of the scent of fresh leaves. A dried mark? Is it not? It would be happy to purchase it from you for 600. Okay. I get in reach. The storyteller waved the soldier's tag on his palm. A soldier does not ask when to banner of the war ahead it. He or she goes to battle, dies, and leaves it to others to decide whenever the chaos was just. This tag belongs to one of the many warriors who helped establish the glory of the Taldan Empire. If you would permit me, I would gladly purchase it from you. So, Radiac, it will probably start right after the Bolt Hilltop event. Okay, so we definitely need to level up here. Oh, now here's something truly impressive. The items once belonged to the dwarven smiths, and they wish to tell us a story. The storyteller shakes his head sadly. But too much has been lost, too much forgotten. The story of the smiths elude me. Please find the rest of the 5 missing items and return them to me as soon as you can. Okay. Some relics. So we do have some. Did we sold actually everything? We actually sold all the tags. So there's a melted shard ring, a Susbacon brand. So that's about a dwarf, but we the shard ring. It's about restoration. Remind me what do? Okay, the shard ancient artifact. Can you restore them? The shards once be Once part of the forest and night bracelets. I would be honored to restore this artifact for you. The bracelets would serve you well in a long time, and we could uncover the story if you manage to collect the all 10 shards. What a curious find, shard of the rings of reckless courage, Edward seems. Notice how they bear evidence of melting here and there. Lady Luck favored the ring's previous owner for quite some time, but when she's finally turned her back to him, the consequences were quite grave. If you find the rest of the 12 shards... Okay, 12 shards and 10, that's a lot. So then you can agree for a lot of loot doing the troll things, and you high enough a level of that already. The Dryad token and dog tags only there for you to sell them to storyteller. Yeah, we have like some of them over here in my storage. So let's grab all of those. Loot. Those items, all like the forest knight's bracelets, etc., are pretty underwhelming an item to use, but worth some money anyway. But you have to score every map to find all the parts. And some I suspect are hidden in some hidden places, are they not? Like you need actually perception check, or do you know? Or do you? Yes, okay.
I won't be halted.
Secret chambers, etc. Birth relics, okay, when a Chorl the Conqueror mastered Rostland, having claimed it for bravery, is prohibited the issuance and use of such coins. Both ordinary folks and Eldori sword lords were required to use the new coins decorated the Chorl's profile. But no one was quick to be rid of the prohibited coins. Oh no. Its main houses are the still store boxes and whole chests of such coins, waiting for them day when Rostland declares independence. Okay. More dried marks. More ancient cyclop coins. The storyteller idly toys with the ancient plain-looking coin. What was the name of the Coloran ruler who issued this coin? Does anyone remember now? What did the Cyclops use it to purchase? Food? Books? Weapons? Perhaps someone's life or the freedom? Who can say? It is history we erase by the Earthfall. But I will buy it from you for significantly more than it was worth in its own time. Okay. So I guess I'm rich again. 14k. So we have like some BP to buy. Have some BP to buy. And if you go in like, and build a village in that in the outskirts over here, like over here, the trade guard. Who's doing the advisor job? Give me a second. Why is okay? Why is insufficient funds? Because I never purchased it. 50, even 36. Let's say accept here. Wait, we have how this works. Okay, here we go. So let's say there's a village over here. Find a new village in the outskirts. Increase the rank of any baron in stats. So what we need? We need some kind of herbalist house. Or do we? Wooden wall. Herbalist house for Okay, built-in board. No, like what we need for Bokken to set him. I do have a herbalist house in my capital. Will he join him? Will he get there? Each artisan has a name, and the building will a name after them. Brewer, okay. War's shop is called War's shop, etc. So there's no his yeah, stuff here. You have to go to the Bokken first. Yeah, I imagine you do. That's what I was about to say. So what's the bulletin board doing? Plus 2 bonus to resolving problems in the region are restored barons is a lawful alignment. I just put it over here. Maybe not most efficient placement. But I think we're done with everything we can do. There's a new merchant. There's kind of new merchant arrived. So let's go and take a look at them. The Bokken's a little weird if he hangs out at Alex and then he builds his shop somewhere else, but then other artisans all hang around in the village where the shop is built. Oh, I see. So we can basically found him like easily. You don't need to look for a village when I built his shop. It's not weird, it's good. And it was a traveling merchant. Okay. I guess that's the guy. A talented half-elf merchant gives you a polite bow. His thick chestnut hair shows a slight touch of grey at his temple, a sure sign that he's in his 7th decade, mature but not old-aged for a half-elf. I'm happy to welcome you, your grace. I'm Anno, a wandering trader of curiosities. I have come to your lands recently and hope to stay here for a while, until the roads call me again. Okay, tell me about yourself. I prefer to travel the wild and sparsely populated corners of the continent. The farther I wander from the big cities and trade routes, the less competition I have from the rich merchants' guilds. In my travels, I sometimes manage to acquire true curiosities. Of course, sometimes I get into trouble instead. If you can boast of escaping a giant scorpion by climbing a mammoth cactus... Okay, show me what you have. Carrot blade, chainsword, the boots of elven kind. This boots grant a very +5 competence bonus to mobility checks. Shock longbow. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed at all about his wares. I'm probably gonna be buying. The stuff for this the shield for Valerie. All right, it's more armor basically. More armor and protection against fire, so we can go and kill the stupid dragon. So we don't often find a loot of gloves or boots in the game, apart from a staff artisan makes for you and what can buy. So hats, rings, and cloaks are far more common. Okay, so you're saying his boots were the stuff I want. Well, we do have some boots over here. mobility checks. It's basically the same boots here, and that's the only guy who doing the mobility thing. Okay, so just 3 AC, 30 flat-footed. There are no other by the boots. It's just that you're not likely to find mainly in your tavern, in your travels. Okay, I think that that's all the new people, is it? I thought there was 2 merchants came, but I only see 1.
We do it my
Let's go and talk with the Bokan, right? There's also the harem request to find the dwarven ruins or something. Just like no idea where Zeus are. Let's see, or do we? There's like some tower over here, and that's a ruined watchtower. Local interest and source of inspiration of several legends in the area. Those tales compel with each other, then the tower's construction and more so popularity is distraction by mysterious, incomprehensible, and usually supernatural forces. The truth is a bit more prosaic. The watchtower was built by dwarves. Okay, so that's where we want to take a harem with. To that tower over there. Okay. New event, talk to Boken. Is this actually a quest? The Court of Alchemists, okay. You can usually find him at Orlek post. You can build a strong nation by neglecting its problem. Or you can't. So, Asteris solve them, increase the rank of any barons. Sure. Found the village and outskirts, already done that one. There's a facet tokens in Narmashes. But I have no idea whether that... or do I? Do we have a location here? Teresia, who lives in the Narmashes with you some... no, I don't see it here. So the game is not well written. You need to do a ford over the Sand River, Skant River and a ruined watchtower after troll trouble starts. If you go there too early, you don't get the encounters you need. Well, the ruined tower is for... We still can go back to them, right? If we go to the too early to them and go back, we still can get this encounter after the troll troubles. Okay, I see. It's gonna take me 1 day to travel over there. And actually, how about claiming this? But the most people would not think to do that if they haven't done the story before the correct order.
I need to catch my breath.
Oh wait, I don't have BP. Wait. Can I get more? Good thing that I don't need to go actually to the treasure itself. I can claim it's right over here. So plus 15 claim. Those building points.
Have a moment of respite.
You can wait on those map thingies as well.
Resting would be nice, don't you
They're
think?
not terribly important to get right away. Ancient 2, we don't want to enter location, we just want to rest here. Use rations. Wait, why I have only total 60?
You You and Rigungar are so different, but you know, you're a great couple. I'm even a little jealous.
Don't be jealous. Join us. We're always excited to try new things. Don't blush. I'm just kidding.
Okay, I meaning I can't join them, can I? A hunter retreated empty-handed? Shame on you. Octarian Reka's fingers. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, let's see. Can we get this old man to join my party now? Then we're gonna be looking for marches for that elf chick. Oh wait, can I open a chest now? Boken, how would you like to become my court alchemist? The old man peers at you with inquisitory squint. A court alchemist? Me? That'd be a first. Boken finally signs and waves his hands. Ah, fine, come what may. You'll be kind to me. Kill those damned spiders and brought an old man some berries. I'll work for you. Just one thing's I need a new laboratory. Some place to keep all my bottles and ingredients. A workshop, yes. As for me, don't worry. I'll do my part. Okay. So building a workshop of Boken, okay, but I don't have money now. Now I claim those resources, and I don't have like any cash on me. Do you think he's selling something new? Just worth chicken out. Okay, I don't see anything new. I do probably want some camping supplies here, do we? This can I afford. What the Lindsay was doing there? Nothing new dialogue with her. So yeah, this chest here, come on.
Done and
Done and done, done and done. Golden statue. There's nothing actually here. I saw Necrosop was mentioned. He did had some good items looted from this chest. Because I definitely don't have any.
Onwards!
It's just a trash.
I lead. You
Okay.
follow.
Yeah. Do I missing the item that Necrosop mentioned? Like, go back in there and then walk around the stairs for a second. Around the stairs. Like inside the building or outside, like this one over here. Inside, okay.
I won't be halted.
Yeah, I mean, Necrosop did mention he finds something like over here.
What's
Oh, there it is. There it is. Look at this. It's the Harry Potter areas scabbard in the stairs. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. 200 gold. Okay, 200 gold. Necrosop told me he found the item here in a trading post, and I saw it was from the chest that I couldn't unlock because Lindsay failed her trickery checks, and I couldn't use the trickery
My way.
with those stereos. But I guess this well, it's possible I don't need to find that one day at Oleg's if you party has a high perception. It's not that much. So Bogart Hunting Grounds. Let's see what we have up here. Some new event in the kingdom. What do we have here? Artisans, you have met an artisan, a special character who can craft equipment for you, from tough armor and powerful weapons to magic jewelry and scrolls. You will find one in every region of Stolen Lands. Some of them arrive at you on the Owen, and others can be found in the settlements. Having your own artisan is troublesome and expensive, and it's up to you to decide whenever you want to help a particular artisan or not. Every artisan you met will ask you for a favor. As soon as you fulfill a request, the workshop blueprint will appear in the settlement. An artisan will the workshop receive payment from the treasury and craft weapons and armor for you, either at your request or their own accord. Each artisan you hire will eventually request your help in creating a special item. Complete the special quest to unlock a masterpiece of extraordinary piece of gear. The artisan will inform you that they prepared to start working on a masterpiece as you ask to stop placing specific orders in the meantime. The troublesome expensive is a lie. They give you a quest to do and make you free items if you build the workshop, which is awesome. The Troll Invasion. Gaston arrived at the castle with reports of strange trolls swarming the narrow marshes. Really? Trolls? How dare they are? Okay, so I guess we're gonna go and see these trolls. Encounter. Continue. I can't avoid it. With the trolls. The trolls and the bandits. Level 9. Level 9.
I'll try to escape their view.
Battles await.
I do have an Nunchaka for a troll. So we have regeneration if acid or fire.
We've downed better ones.
Oh my god, there's a lot of trolls, mate. They don't automatically rush you back roll like everyone else. This band is like doing some job here, so. So, who's a flat-footed? This guy is flat-footed. Can I just kill him?
This is for you!
Sneak attack. Troll down. Octavia troll. Octavia deal 15 damage. Wait, why he's not dead here? It's bigger, greener, and meaner than you. Can we exert your dominance? Necros, stop saying. Sure. How fucking dare they are? These bandits are our bitches. Trolls have regeneration. So you need to do more damage than that. And don't die and reduce to 0. Damn it. Should attack him with a acid splash. I should use my mutagen. They should reduce them to 0 and then do the code degrace on them. We do have some fire and shenanigans here. Let's see if I put a Tristan a little bit closer over here and do the prayer. Getting closer. The normal close regen is defeated by fire acid, but the branded one are enchanted with some kind of fire magic that makes the fire resistant. Wait, really? There's the branded one. Okay, Aizen's prayer, flat-footed. I saw the branded one somewhere. Power, prayer, protection from... Okay, there's protection from fire, I see. So we do have acid and fire. We have the Chaku on our stairs here. Should be fine. Should roll 1. I was rolling against 2, come on. Terra can always suggest, yeah, I mean, like, obviously, we do have that. Okay.
This is where I step in.
Sneak attack on him. One bandit died. Okay, so this is giving me the XP. So let's finish this guy.
I'll fight if I have to.
Die 45 XP. Okay, maybe not that big. Not that mean as I imagine they would be. Level 9, no problem. Let's sneak attack, fire damage. Tristan gonna buff Valerie. So they hit hard with the landed claw, but they're not that bad. They're not like hitting that hard too. I need to kill this bandits over here, miss.
Onwards!
Come on, kill this bandits for me, Mr. Troll.
Serves you right.
Sneak attack. Nice, bandit down. Or is it nice actually?
Consider me provoked.
You die. Level, okay, 90 XP. Very good. I don't really want to fly upstairs to go there. You know what I mean? Because he tend to face tank, that's the shit. You're dead. Trolls get damaged. Get us bandit out of here. So this guy level 5, and this guy is level 6 chaotic evil. 6? Okay, no mind, both of them level 6.
Stay behind me!
She miss. Both of them level 6.
Out of my way!
Sneak attack is fire. 5 regeneration. But I just hit him with the fire. What's she done to me? Wait, what's she done to me? Cross fear on okay. That didn't work.
You deserved it.
Sneak attack, nothing. Wait, you're going for one guy here. You bastard.
This is for you.
There you go, acid. So the acid did remove the regen. I don't understand why my fire didn't. On my fire and chakos. It's not a branded one.
Bring it!
Let us strike as one.
Oh no, like no mind. He didn't have any regen anymore. Never mind. Wait, this guy is still alive, so.
Run them through!
19, almost. So like, what is this? 19, 18? Ridiculous.
Last wishes.
Okay, the bandit is down.
I'll fight if I have to.
So those are trolls. Just the pushovers. Master of Longsword. Normal daggers. Chain shirt, I can take this one. Normal daggers. Oh, bunch of the alchemical things. This weight is quite a bit. But I'm taken if you need to fight the swarm enemies. Scroll of Owl Wisdom. Back to the feasts.
I need to catch my breath.
Okay, we can't take the daggers for now. We go into capital nonetheless, right? Go into the capital so we can sell the trash along the way. I probably should take all of them.
Respite?
We have to take all the loot. 22 hours we go through this area. It's really that long? How about just resting over here for now?
Your native Kelish is so far away. You must have seen so much in your journeys. Why don't you ever talk about it?
Actually, I have nothing to tell. Not everyone who travels gets to have adventures.
Wants to benefit you from getting having an animal companion if you have a ranger or something, is that they increase your carry capacity significantly. Yeah, that it is. We started with ranger twice, but we started it on the hardest difficulty, on unfair, and then it was hard difficulty, but if you saw that or not, iron mod. And that's like enough for my rangers adventure there. So how is this area over here is shorter than this area over here? It's like makes no sense. Fair to total BS. I did play unfair like oh, there's encounter. Let's encounter minimum XP. You haven't actually completed the route. Oh, that's probably what it is. So the map doesn't know it's connected. We have Cobalt level 2. Wait, really? After those level 9 trolls, we have level 2 Cobalts?
Don't hesitate.
I am superior!
I just like kill them, dude. Wait, what? Why she stopped there? This makes no sense. Sneak attack him.
You You can't stop me!
Well, where's the next Global Century? Over there in the bushes. Yeah, that encounter was not random. It happens to you when Troll Trouble starts. It's a little bit like the Technic League encounter that gets your Octavian rank. Also, I'm not gonna get like as much of trolls as those to farm. You're saying?
Let's hear you cry.
It was a lucky encounter. He will take all the loot. Gonna sell into the capital anyway. Should manually save here as well. Yeah, there will be like random versus trolls now, but the one was not really random encounter. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. We got like 700 experience from going back to Bokon and a little bit more and fighting these trolls as well. So I would say it's not bad. Okay, 7 hours over here. Let's sell the loot. Let's sell all this loot we got, and don't expect to get anything much. But loot's still a loot. The loading screens here in those games. No, they're roach. Yeah, to show you, there will be like a random versus troll. Okay, to show you fireproof trolls. Like it would say before you enter the throne room, every time you get a surprise kingdom events, etc. to deal with. Okay, show me your wares. Offer the goods. Don't need the tower shield anymore, do we? Why am I carrying this? So we do have like 300 gold. Oh my god, I'm so poor. The poorest of the barons. There's one like kingdom event here to solve. So Varys sells a scroll of wizard spells that Octavia can alone buried in the scroll. That's true. That's true. Don't have like I don't need much of the. I do have like all the important spells for myself. So, Karsten Garas, Your Grace, I. The Karsten has a troubled look on his face. I fear there's another matter that requires your attention. There have been reports, many of them from settlements across the Narmaxes. There are trolls in the forest, seemingly hordes of them. Rumors claim that more than a typical selfish beast, they almost seem to show reason and tactics. They form groups, attack all at once, plunder the villages, and carry away the peasants. Even stranger, kobolds have been spotted among other ranks, when usually they would be attacked on sight. The Castan falls silent for a moment. I am not certain any of this is reliable. Fear builds mountains of molehills. Some of the rumors even say that trolls carry torches and burn down houses, seemingly unafraid of open flames. It's entirely possible the rest of the reports could be exaggerated as well. The common folks will hardly heed any simple exploration. Some will need to go to the Narmaxes to investigate the matter. I was considering the matter when it hit me. What if you were to take on this investigation yourself, Your Grace? Chaos natural. You believe trudging through the swarms and chasing rumors to be part of the Baron's duties? You fired. Yeah, lawful natural. A Baron duty is to his people. A huge, soft and look into the situation. Yeah, I noticed you have several magic weapons in storage that nobody's using. You can probably sell those. If they're not worth carrying around, you probably never have them on you when you need them anyway. Yeah, I saw you have like some companions that would need these weapons. I still need to look into a wreck guy, what kind of weapon I can fit for him. But yeah, I totally agree. We're probably gonna be selling those sometime soon. Thank you, Your Grace. Gaston sighed with relief. When you decide to go, please remember that trolls can only be killed with fire or acid. The troll trouble.
Trolls who didn't fear fire? That sounded terrible, and dangerous, and terribly dangerous. If we couldn't rein them in, our young barony would be eaten up in a snap.
So she said. I heard such items quite a bit too. Yeah, Hoardings is like the first time I played the Pillars of Eternity and never finished. That was my first thing to do, is hoard everything in my chest there, up until it crashed my games and I couldn't load at all, and corrupted myself. And that's how my first Pillars of Eternity playthrough went for. So mysterious problem, cult solved. Troll invasion. Succeeded. Custom arrived at the castle with reports of strange troll. Okay. Taxes. Tenebrous dreams. A recurrent dream has recently been troubling the Baron's slumbers. He seemed valiant heroes entering ancient ruins to descend under the ground, never to return. Their faces show stern resolve, their lips pinch at sin. The angry red sun follows the heroes into the darkness, casting its fleeting evening rays upon them. Just before waking, the Baron hears a faint whisper. "Come to me, hero. I await you there, in the tenebrous depths." It's just a problem, but how do we solve it? It's a DLC dungeon they added. It's pretty much unrelated to the main story and a pure XP and a loot. Okay. I guess we're gonna skip in on this. XP and loot that take, but let's see. So there's nothing else. There's an advertisement to go there. So there's no like a big quest or anything appearing. Okay, we don't have anything to give the storyteller. Where is we going? So. Gonna keep the Tristan in my party for now. The thing is, we promised Harim to take him to that dwarven ruins, but how are we going there? The ruin tower. Where are the trolls? The troll tower. Deal with the trolls, we must first learn more of them. Okay, find a whole mass of trolls can just roam around all the time. They sure must have a hidden base, or a lair at least, a stinky filthy troll lair. According to Castle, the trolls lair located somewhere in our marshes, so we just go and investigate our marshes to find the lair. That's what we do. The court alchemist. Can I do we have enough billion points to build the court alchemist thing? So build Bokken alchemist shop. We have 32. Do we have any adjustments here? But okay, predict +2 resolving problem in the region restricting borders. Okay, low. I see. +2 resolving. Should I actually build a bulletin board actually in my own kingdom as well? Using Harriman Record Advisor, should keep them a level up and geared up for the best stats. Yeah. Like any advisor, like should be the. I do using Harem, but I don't have like, and I also using the girl, so she require intelligence stat, but I don't have like items to give her right now. Yeah. So. It's saying like +2 bonus to resolving problems in the regions. So basically, I get +2 to rolls, right? +2 to rolls on this problem stuff. I see. Is this what's going on with this? I'm gonna slam it there. Okay, let's go and check out the marshes. Darien marshes. The problem located outskirts. You build in threaded bark. It will give you a +2 if the problem. For the cross the scant everywhere. South marshes. Why are so all my territories some stinky marshes here? An ancient cross quest. Okay, cancel. The ancient cross you were warned about now blanks your lands. It will decrease your barony stats every 2 days for 14 days unless you overcome it. To protect your barony, you should hurry to the bold hilltop, confront the threat, while also sending one of your advisors to assess the consequences of the curse. Both actions are vital to the well-being of your barony? Wait, really? Oh, okay. So, ancient curse is 14 days. Damn it.
I require rest.
Can I not? Yeah, how do the cards in the fight all the kill over time? This happens like 8 times during the game. So we've been here already, kinda, before this. The kobolds. Level 2.
You can count on
Slaughter
me.
the beast.
Consider me provoked.
I shall end
You
his
think
suffering.
that hurt?
Yeah, and her suffering. Miss too? Really? Really, girl? I mean, yeah, those guys weren't here before because I did kill everyone who been here. So that's true.
This is where I step in.
Oh my god, dude, how did I miss? How did I miss? Double Sentinel. Okay, Boomsera probably the one we want to kill first, over here.
Tear them apart!
This guy's level 5 nonetheless, huh? Roll 1. Good job, girl. Just buff Valerie, as we usually do. We have a rain. I didn't kill it. Can you kill it? Does have AC 18?
This is for you!
Concealment, fuck. Can you just laugh for it? Oh my god. Dude, real resist, roll 4, modifier 4. Not good at all.
Serves you right.
She's a fool.
Do not falter!
Tristan. Let's buff those stairs in case he miss.
Out of my way!
5 out of 5, almost. If I didn't buff... Wait, where's the second attack on that guy?
I'll fight if I have to.
Miss concealment. Well, he have a good luck.
You deserved it.
Where you going? Critical hit, huh? She's not laughing anymore, but...
Ah!
Oh my god.
Repent!
Repent. Tristan gonna go kill them one-on-one.
Run them through!
Miss Austerius. Oh my god, dude.
You can't stop me.
Okay, that's better. Nope, you can't stop me.
Any last wishes?
She roll 8. You stay there,
Stay
Emery.
behind me.
Miss.
You forced my hand.
Okay, good.
Let's hear you cry!
We're showing those kobolds who's the boss here.
Consider me provoked.
I'm really provoked already.
This is where I step in.
Okay, Emery finally can step.
Let us strike as one.
I should. Oh, okay. Look at this. There's some
I'll try to
some
make this
goodies
swift.
there.
Die!
Wait a minute. There's some
Anything is
loot.
possible.
I require rest.
There's more loot like all around here. Okay, crowbar. Collect all. The cooking element of the inner SC of Jubius now. Okay, there's fighting the bleaching. Practical gain is okay. Bleaching. Okay, bleaching is about what's it called? Not the gnomes, but where's the gnomes? Some like shot like yeah. Shot stuff. Oh my god, who's got the bleaching? I think it's the gnomes. The gnomes get old and die. They call it a bleaching because the hair goes white. Okay, so it is about gnomes, right? Because we did have that companion in a second game, the gnome. The camp looked habitable. Its owners must be somewhere nearby. I'm just gonna loot everything. So going to capital. The gnome fought fiercely, but eventually they were outnumbered. Yeah, they used to be immortal, now they're not, and they're not really happy about that. The gnomes. The crumbled corpses burned in acid and fire. Mouse water in the process simmering in the pot. And this psi +1. So I'm gonna be reading this about bleaching, but don't think it's gonna give me any else info here.
Onwards!
Do we have like any scenario over here? Wait, quick! You got to help us!
We
To victory!
We know to explore it. Gnome. Jubilost. Oh my god. This is the companion, actually. You know, this is the companion. Those like gnomes. Now I remember, okay, so yeah, the Jubilost is the actual companion. I remember now him. But also, like I say, there was that other gnome companion in a second game. The dark gnome. He had the bleaching. Let's put our stairs near this guy over here. Unless we're gonna go attacking all of them. Couple sentries. Lindsay's just gonna be playing her music. Go buff upstairs, can you? You can't. About the usual stuff buffing Valerie. Attack of opportunity, Valerie, can you reach? Yeah, he comes off as a big jerk early on, but he's a good companion to have. For one thing, he can be your treasurer, and unlike Kenrath, he's not evil, and not from her DLC they added later. She's not evil, she's chaotic good, Kenrath. Chaos is not evil. Embrace the chaos.
This is for you.
Okay, missing the flat-footed guy. Get wrecked. Mysterious. Very good. Get closer to the spear cobalt. Our bunny here. I love Jubiloth. He's probably my second favorite character after Lindsay. Maybe even the first. Kaldika is a chaotic good, like a Kenrath is all. Oh, okay, so lawful evil. The twins, but polar opposite. Oh, like, yeah, I still can get the idea that she has this split personality of hers. Also, welcome, Rabani. Welcome, mate. Yeah, like, come on, guys. The best character is Amory, obviously. I don't have, like, romance option with her yet. But I think she's the best character. She'll be our husband. I mean, we went romance with the Lizelle in Baldur's Gate 3, and that she-cat, Spider Woman, in the second game. Wait, I haven't. I won't have an option. My opinion, the only sympathetic character is the whole game, including the main character, is the ranger guy's pet dog. What? Of all NPC are crazy or evil. Wait, do we have like a ranger?
Serves you right.
Sure, I'll one. Let's buff Octavia. This guy's just gonna kill himself, is it?
Do not falter!
I sure roll one. Perfect. Okay, Octavia.
I'll fight if I have to.
Oh my god, what is those rolls? Seriously?
They go down!
Okay, that's how we do it. Like Amory. There you go, down. She say she did.
Let's hear you cry.
Exactly what she said.
You deserved it.
Miss. Valerie. Emily is a canon Pathfinder character. Developers were not allowed to change her life and such. Wait. You mean she's actually from Pathfinder as a tabletop Pathfinder, is it? She's not original to the game character. Interesting. And I never knew.
You can't stop me!
So yeah, she is. She's in the Pathfinder Player's Handbook. It's the ginormous sword.
I require rest.
Okay, that's all a bit of my loot. And then there's more kobolds. Tartuk? So, the gnome invites some of his friends. Stupid, slow, sluggish gnome. Is it Tartukis Tartuccio resurrected? Gnome. Stupid. There's a purple kobold on the riverbank who looks just like your old acquaintance Tartuccio. Kobolds want this cart. Kobolds shall have it. The horse skull hidden most of the kobold's face, but you see his vicious eyes glittering through the empty sockets, staring at you. By orders of myself, the glorious King Tartuk. The kobold pounded at his chest with his fist. Tartuk, king! The head of the gnome expedition wipes his brow and glares at the kobold. This bastard was the one taking our ears off while the rest of them were trying to steal our cart. King Tartuk. The gnome looks at you with wings. What do you say to a bit of regicide? Tartuccio, I recognize you. What is this new disguise? And why are you not dead? How dare you speak like that to King? Kobolds, attacks, shards. Did he just buff him with a haste? Wait a minute.
I wish there was another way.
Well, the two of us can play in this game. And some of them level 5 actually. Some of this level 5. Okay, Lindsay, start playing. And now it's a matter of the regicide. Nope. The dragon kick. I call this technique a dragon kick. Can't really reach them there.
Stay behind me.
Well, there we go.
Amateurs.
Amateurs. Here we go. Here we go. Because say two of us can play in this game called Haste. And then some. Yeah, we're going for Asterius. They want to kill a Baron. They pay for that with their lives. Lindsay, take care of this archer. 7 and miss.
Out of my way!
Sneak attack and dead.
Let us strike as one.
Okay,
Consider me provoked.
I should have killed the other guy. Whatever. Probably gonna die from attack opportunity. Yeah, here we go.
Tear them apart!
Roll 3. Wait, what the hell is going on? Amory? What are you doing, girl?
This is where I step in.
Stepping in, girl.
Run them through!
Sneak attack him. See you soon enough. This is not over. Wait, I have seen invisible chat. Hold it, I have a seen invisible spell. Will it work? Oh, he's just good for good. Renowned explorer, a new quest.
I require rest.
Beneath the stolen glens, okay. Go to the tenebrous depths in the north Nar marshes. We do have that. So, what a glorious victory. Okay, a cry of hell reached our ears. Oh no, someone else. Move faster, you lazy goers. You chicken-livered sots, or we're done for. Wasting no time, we hurried to the rescue. And what a glorious victory. We found those little blighters into the dust. The kobolds, I mean. Not the gnomes, of course. Alas, while we were fighting the cart, the gnomes, not the kobolds, slipped into the river and was nearly carried away in the current. We didn't to help the cart. Pony? Oh, no, Pony. What you doing, Pony? FYI, Tartuk has plot armor, so we won't be able to kill him here. Frustrating as it may be, I would also save here. I mean, if you're all bad, we not like. Well, no saves at all, mate. While the gnomes were busy fighting the kobolds, furiously cursing and diligently punching the unwelcome guests right in the dragonish snots, the cart was all but forgotten. Then, a written curse of the fight, it was being dragged away by the scared ponies when it slid down the ford, sinking all the way up to the coachman's seat in the river. This was where the Skunk River flows into the Tuskwater, and the currents became excessively speedful, cold, stubborn, and turbulent. Having taken hold of this gnome's cart, the Skunk River must have decided to drag it down amidst all the commotion, but it was caught in the act. The surviving gnomes, led by the head of the gnome expedition, an extremely loud and crabby fellow, but not without some managerial talent, he was able to catch the carts before it floated away. Faced red and granted from the strain, they struggled to keep it from drowning entirely. Just then, a package fell into the water. With a heartbroken splash, it vanished beneath the current, only to surface 10 meters down the river. No! The head of the gnome's expedition moaned and Sigurd grabbed at the package. That was Alchemist and Life! The last issue! After plunging into the cold river, the ponies immediately lost their nerve. Swiveling their ears and twitching, they tried to chew through the reins and throw off the load. Why you just standing around? Go on, help them! The head of the gnome's expedition was visibly dissatisfied as his snot shuttered. So beside the crowbar and the cart's wheel, choose a charity. One of us tried to jump onto the cart and untie the ponies still standing in the water. We tried to rope the cart. As when our strength began to pull the cart from the river, we left the cart alone for the moment, hoping to find something useful nearby. I have a rope and we have a crowbar. Untie the ponies. I mean, we have 16 dexterity here, or we have Lord Nature. Oh, okay, so you need to be have Lord Nature and mobility as well. Finest look, find a crowbar rope. Alright. So, like, apart from jumping on the car, we need to also calm down the ponies. And we don't know how much we're gonna be roll against this. So just use the crowbar. Set on the wheel, the crowbar wedged into the position against the stones on the riverbed, making the process of pulling the cart out of the river easier. Which is okay. Gather your strength and began pulling the cart from the river. Ready? Ah, my foot! The head of the gnome expedition yelled, his face red and angry. With help like this, my possession will be a drowning the river in a flash. Just go to the camp, or find those runaway ponies, or find some other way to help goats. We tried to pull the cart out. After assistance, our efforts for a while, the carts finally began to give. Squishing loudly in the mud, it jerked forward, and as the head of the gnome's expedition opened his mouth to let out a victory cry, but the sly snake of a river decided that if she couldn't have her trophy, no one would. Instead of riding out on the ford, the cars began to learn, and then slowly and almost magnificently fell on the side. The scream of triumph only made its halfway before striking its gnome's throat. Son of a troll! The perplexed gnome gazed at his collection of boxes, packages, and bags slowly floated away. That gaze then came to rest on us. Well then, thank you, travelers, for your so invaluable help. But I used a fucking crowbar. Did I also use a valuable rope as well for this? Jesus Christ. I thought we viewed with one of the easy actions, you know. You saying there was any reason you decided not to use rope and hit the yes, because I thought we will be good with any of them. Oh well, what we lost, chat.
So it's come to this.
The card and its content can become completely worthless. You haven't lived to read it here. What was the reward to pulling up the event? Apart from experience, of course. Damn it, he used that damn crowbar as well.
I won't be halted.
Well, now we can save. Okay, I didn't lose, but he spits on me and will talk like an asshole. Ah, that's fine. It's not like he will be our companion in sin. The gnome that stands before you wears a dirty and ragged clothes. They used to look stylish and wealthy long ago, but those times are long gone. His black hairs matted, a deep fresh scar crosses his cheeks. Despite of his rather pathetic look, the gnome behaves with the inner dignity and even manages to maintain a superior manner.
Jubilos Nartropple, a humble servant to no one. Oh, too bad your grace proved to not be capable enough to save my cart. Well, one shouldn't expect a faster reaction from a baron himself. After all, it's common knowledge that titled persons usually hire a bunch of advisors to do all the thinking for them. So, they must have some other bunch to jump in the rivers and save carts.
Obviously, like, you fool. He introduced himself and winces attaching his scratched cheek.
By the way, it's a shame no one organized a greeting party when such a famous and popular person as myself arrived to your capital. I wasn't expecting a red carpet covered with rose petals, but you could at least have sent ahead some delegation.
Why would I? I didn't even know you were coming.
Oh, at least some of my servants are still alive. Do you know how much it costs to train a proper servant?
The Jubilos jumped too fast, never stopping ever to take a breath. You can see he's piled up some emotions and I just need to get them out of his system.
Sounds like your servants are nothing but tools to you. Truly, with masters like that, being a servant is not much of an improvement over being a slave.
Indeed, Octavia grosses at the gnome.
What's this then? Huh. Run along, little girl, the grown-ups are talking.
The gnome says Octavia and from under his glasses and snorts, rolling his eyes.
So, You're not only arrogant, but a boorish swine as well. Why am I not surprised at all?
Okay, I don't like this guy at all. Fuck him. Gibilos only clears his throat, paying no attention to the fireman mage.
Also, while I'm on that, I'd like to make an official announcement. The roads in your barony are in terrible condition. People must search for wading fords to cross the rivers because no one had bothered themselves with building bridges, and honest travelers have to take the risk of being attacked by kobolds at any moment.
Yeah, I mean, because I just got this barony yesterday or day before yesterday, and barely started building anything.
So, how did you say your barony was called? Oh, whatever, never mind. When I draw the map of these lands, I will call them the End of All Roads. Dirt Beyond. I guess it's a fitting name.
Well, it's maybe even better than our current name, the Land of the Blind Fools. So it's not really a big downgrade, maybe even improvement. The gnome falls silent at last. He just watches you with his shifty eyes, opening and closing his mouth, as if he wants to say something more, but hasn't come up with anything yet.
You think too highly of yourself, Sir Gnome. Behave with some dignity while you're on these lands.
Oh, I see. The very spirit of knighthood embodied. So, what do you propose me to do, Sir Knight? Should I lie?
Gibilos eyes Valerie up and down.
By no means. But you shall not be so blunt. I bid you to express your opinion in a more courteous form.
Valerie blushes, but it still tries to agree.
Your problem, Sir Knight, is that you worry too much about form and appearance. Unsurprisingly so, considering your pretty face. As for me, I worry solely about the content.
Valerie blushes even more and turns away. It seems to you that the gnome has stepped on her toes. So for some whose values content so highly, you seem pretty quick to make a superficial judgment.
Oh, is that so? I would deem it necessary to inform you that...
Please, don't waste your words and time on this buffoon, especially because of me.
Valerie snood to you with a slight smile, indicating her appreciation for your aid. So how do you know I'm Baron? Chaotic evil attack? I snuff your words back to you and you feel his throat. Okay, how do you know I'm Baron?
I've already told you I visited your capital some time ago.
You
Weren't
did.
you listening to me?
Nope.
And I'm used to being greeted by officials when I arrive to settlements of at least some importance. The glory of myself and my exploits usually precedes me, and officials usually prefer to be on good terms with me.
Gibilos smiles slyly. Well, I didn't know you came.
Yes, you're right. I should have remembered that your lands are in the middle of nowhere, and you don't get updates on important things in time.
Gibilos thinks this over, tilting his head, looking like this through never occurred to him. So, I don't like your manner of speaking, gnome. What happened here? How did your cart end up in a river?
My party and I set up camp at the bank of this river. We'd just finished kindling the fire when that purple bastard appeared.
Gibilos scratched his chin.
You know what he told me? He introduced himself as the king of the kobolds and told me he needed our clothes because he wanted to dress his subjects properly, you see, as long as they've established the kingdom of their own. That's literally what he said. I wonder, where did he learn the words? Obviously, I told him to buzz off. Some kobold wants to strut around wearing the clothes of the great cartographer Jubilos Nartropple. No way. So I've been explaining my position to him, being rather eloquent too, suggesting he and his so-called kingdom might as well fall into the deepest sinkhole. But in the meantime, I've noticed that kobolds have already started to untie my cart. Well, I called my men to keep the cart safe. They couldn't guess what to do on their own, just stood there with their mouths ajar. Then things heated up as the fighting started, and while we were fighting, the ponies dragged the cart to the river. Ah, stupid animal.
Yeah. Those ponies was Roach 1 and Roach 2. So say you were the famous, but I don't know you. What are you famous for?
That was either a stupid and offensive joke or a case of total ignorance. The latter, I hope. I'm famous as a traveler, a cartographer, an alchemist, and a journalist. The students of all the major universities study the world using my maps. My articles for different journals are well known everywhere, from Andorran to Brevoy. You've definitely read some issues of National Alchemy, haven't you?
Well, he definitely sounds like an asshole.
Culinary Almanac of the Inner Sea? Or the most scandalous one, The Independence, describing benefits and drawbacks of governments and regimes in different states? Didn't read any of these? Oh, well, don't answer that. I don't want to spoil my impression of your barony. It's spoiled enough already. It would be hard for me to write at least something positive otherwise.
Wait, the Jubilost Narthropple? Author of the 14.5 eulogies to Pitax? Oh my! Every student in the Academy of Grand Arts devoured your books, especially after King Aravetti banned them, tried you in absentia, and sentenced you to death.
Right? Okay, so he's a criminal. Basically, he's a criminal. He was sentenced to the death by the King Aravetti himself. Okay, so we should kill the guy.
I see at least someone in this shabby barony has at least a rudimentary education, even if they got them in such a dubious establishment as the Pitax Academy of Grand Arts.
He's a Ganski pirate, but he's still, like, I mean, a king. And I'm basically, like, half-orc, face-tank baron here. Doesn't make, like, any sense.
I was expelled for irreverence.
Ha! Is this so? Well, if it is true, then you just might not be beyond hope.
So, what is such a famous person doing is this far from civilization, anyway?
I pursued two objectives. The first is to write an article on this new barony of yours for the Independence. The second is to draw a detailed map of the stolen lands. Before this barony appeared, it had been too dangerous to come here, but now an opportunity has appeared. Thanks to you, I must add. So, as you can see, the freedom of speech sometimes grants positive comments too. Anyway, I'm almost done with this journey. My article is practically ready, so is the map. All that's left to do now is to find an old dwarven outpost established here several centuries ago.
Okay, we need to bring Harms there as well, is it? So what is the dwarven outpost you're searching for?
Your ignorance is stunning. You create a barony, and still you know nothing about the lands you own.
Some
I'll have
marshes
to
and
enlighten
woods.
you on the subject. You see, long ago there was a dwarven trade route crossing these lands. It connected Five Kings Mountains and the north. The route was so important to the dwarves that they were generous enough to set a number of outposts along it, manned with armed guardians to provide protection for the traders. One of these outposts must be somewhere nearby, lost and completely forsaken, but nothing can avoid the watchful eye of the great cartographer Jubilost Nartropple. I will find this outpost, and I will mark its location on the map. You can trust me on that.
Okay, tell me if this old dwarven outpost abandoned, is it possible it's now used by trolls as a lair, for instance?
Why not? Dwarves like being underground, trolls like being underground too. It's quite possible after dwarves left, their warm and cozy place fell into the hands of less attractive creatures.
Okay, I'm looking for a troll slayer. Let's join the effort, start looking together.
You seem to be a capable companion, but I'll pass for now. I still have to count my losses after the river took my cart and all my stuff.
Okay. Well, if I find the outpost, I'll let you know. Goodbye.
I would be grateful. I'll stay here for a while. I need to sort things out.
So he will stay in this place, you mean? Troll trouble. To deal with the trolls, we must first... okay, somewhere in this region there's ancient or abandoned dwarven fortress. Could it be the dwelling of our foes? Or if any of these dwarves could see, they would tear off their bears in anger. And wanted legacy, show the dwarven ruins to Harim. Famous travel Jubilos is searching for the ruins of the dwarven fortress, which lies hidden somewhere in the lands.
Confide in me.
Rest.
If you save the card, Jubilos will join your party here now. Well, I guess. More ponies. This is worth only 1 gold here. So I think I may have to find a troll layer to get him now. Not that you need him, I never use him as a team companion, so he was my treasure. Yeah, we're probably not gonna be using him as a companion either. So, I mean, there's a ruined watchtower, which has also been built by the dwarves, apparently. Also, guys, I need to let my cat out. We'll be back in a moment. Right, I'm back. Cat's out of the room. Don't know for how long. But we're good for now. So basically, is this the same ruins, apparently, that the harem also look in? So maybe we're just gonna grab the harem for this quest here.
Need to catch my breath.
Maybe that's what I gotta do. Also, we have some stuff to sell. The ruined watchtowers, not the ruins Jibelovs and Harem cared about. Yeah, I figured, like, if it's talking about traumas, should be in the marches, right? But the tower itself, not in the
I require rest.
not the in the marches.
I lead. You follow.
Okay, show me your wares. Offer all trash here. We don't care about the Sai here, do we? We don't. It's just the gold. Don't care about this. Okay, that's a decent amount of loot. More or less. 900 gold.
We do it my
Wait, is this supposed to be... Who's the statue is for? Ridiculous. It's not my statue. It's not even an orc. It's not even bold. The hell?
I require rest.
Summon a known old man. Built in the middle of my kingdom. I mean, we built in a statue to that. Yeah, what the hell? Indeed.
Onwards!
You can safely sell the Cobalt Relic now. Events, a problem to solve and opportunities to seize occur from time to time in your domain. Those events may increase or decrease your barony stats, don't forget to look up to them. All current events are listed in the bottom of the screen. An event may be added by the relevant advisor to assign a task And advisor, click the frame. Okay, right side. We already do this one. Every event has a difficulty level. To resolve the event successfully, the advisors must roll a number higher than the difficulty level of the event. The advisor possibility is added to the dice roll. The Baron is tasked and the advisor is responsible for add another 2 points per rank of the every roll. Example: Valerie as a regent, population stats grant +2 bonus for the for her charisma. Populations rank 1, so it's given another 2. If Valerie is put in charge of events, her dice roll will have overall bonus +4 points. So the 8-legged plague, Octavia, Tristan basically better for it. This roll against the rumors surrounding the Bald Hilltop prove true. The Baron has been afflicted with monster spiders attacking the locals and slaughtering the cattle. Reports indicate that the huge arachnids spread a ghastly disease that weakens the victims with the fire and caused their body with blisters. This invasion has to be stopped before panic and infection ravage the stolen land. Require 1 day, 50% to roll. 75 is the crisis point. Community or triumph? What the triumph is even. We're gonna be going to no coins, by the way.
Head on!
How do we get the coins? This whatever they're called. Okay, we rest. I'm gonna skip skim through the stern here. Okay, Octavia, community loyalty. The rumors surrounding the Bolt Hill. Okay, every event can resolve in one of the 4 ways. Disaster, the dice roll 8 points or more below a difficulty level event. Failure, roll is 7 points below. Success, dice roll in the equal difficulty level up to 60 points above a difficulty level. Or triumph, roll 7 points or more above difficulty level. The outcome may affect the Baron stats. There's 2 types of events, problem and opportunities. If a problem event ends in failure, it decreases your stats. If it ends in success, it has no effect. Succeeding at opportunity event will increase your stats, and it normally will not affect them in outcome as failure. Each successful triumph increases the stats assigned an advisor responsible for by 3. Okay. Community, the Baron manage and preserve and enjoy peace of, again, loyalty divine. Community, nice. We have like a couple of run cups to do here. However. Regent demands your presence. Advisor to the throne room. Octavia looks alarmed. You won't believe what just happened. Some crook showed up in your gates, insisting on seeing the lad who bumped off the Stag Lord. He said that he's brought a tribute to the new chief of the stolen land and asked for permission to conduct his business under your protection. What? You don't want to be seen as another Stag Lord, and you land as an open field of stags. Then throw this scandal out, along with his attribute. Sure, Safik drive the bandits from his lines, and from now on do the same to any similar petitioner. Arrest the bandit in a club, him in irons. The same fate awaits any like him. Alright, gain 50 BP, sure. You're in no mood for games today, I see. Fine, let's be so. Yeah, what the hell the bandits thinking they're doing? So what do I have in my land of blind fools? Advisor discuss urgent matter to contend a barony. We just already done this, did we? We have a new project. Support the regent endeavors. Regent endeavor. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We have the bolt to 12 days to. Your interesting estimate there was about a month to solve this ancient curse thing. I did really want to level up before that, but apparently we don't have an opportunity. So let's go. On another hand, well, I'll take Tristan with me to here. Never mind, I take Tristan. For trolls hunt, we want, however, the harem. You probably have enough time to go to ruined watchtower and clear that map. It's got some good loot, if nothing else. I'm just gonna be cleaning this thing. It's not gonna be leveling me up right now, right away. I'll just finish. Let's see, and check this event. So I presume we need to buff myself, right?
Right here, my friend.
With the big buffs we have.
Stands in my
Once a
way.
girl told me my eyes light up her world.
Revestment
I said that
armor.
the Saren ray will light up her soul.
There's one buff.
I'm disappointed.
It's possible it's too early. Wait, so oh, okay. So you mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. They did say they need to wait, right, until the curse get in full strength or something.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Or not? Maybe not too early. There's still some fibers. Okay, mistakes. Mistakes were made. It's just level 3rd. Okay, the plan. How fine the plants are here. Okay, so this is level 3. Yeah?
This is for you!
Just fuck them up here. They have nasty poison, however. That's what I'm worrying about.
Do not falter!
Come on, attack Valerie. Nice. So Hobbit girl. Want to get like somewhere away. Well, she can't. This guy. Right.
Let's hear you cry.
Can you reach this spider? Nice. Almost skilled, so.
They go down!
Okay. So let's see if Tristan can kill this
Repent.
spider here. 1-7. Almost go.
I'll fight if I have to.
Oh my god, really? Fuck, really? Okay, this spider not gonna miss, is it?
Onward!
Smell them coming. Okay, Heaven fell stairs, I don't like that. I don't like that at all, Lindsay. I don't think she can attack easily here. It's too close to the spider. Okay, miss. Very good, very good. Let's see. Ilky, Silky, 5 level chaotic good, 12 sorcerer. And I don't like it at all. Hold person, damn it. Okay, it's time for prayer. Oh my god, there's a poison shit. Do we need to delay poison? I should have delayed poison though, should. Oh my god. Fuck. Dexterity damage permanent. That's not good at all.
You can't stop me. Stay behind me.
Wait, how's she going again? What the fuck? Hold person upstairs. What? What just happened? Wait a minute, what? He just one-shotted me like spider.
Give my regards to hell.
Oh my god, really? Some stupid spider. He's just level 3. How is this even possible? I don't understand. How this happened? Like, show me the bloody log. Should like prepare better, like with all the buffs. I'll say so. I have stairs for the saving throws. Venom deals for dexterity damage. He gave me 4 dexterity damage, which is actually it shouldn't kill me, right? Because I need to drop like to 0 in order to die. No, I don't understand how we died actually. He did 12 damage. I was like full health, 45 health. And then he just rolled for the -4 dexterity only. She cast a spell on me that killed me. No, she used hold person on me. She used the hold person on me. That's cast the hold person. That's what she did, right? And then he dealt 12 damage and killed me. With the venom. With 4 dexterity damage. So that makes no sense. It sounds like some kind of bug.
Confide in me.
That's why I was surprised so much. Imagine if this was like Iron Man mode. I'll be definitely pissed about this.
You can count on me.
Can count on me. Can count on you. She's saying, what else we have? Enlarge, sure.
How may I help?
Adventures call to them.
Here.
Get all the buffs.
Right here, my friend.
Delay the poison. Protection against evil. Was this guy's evil? Can't remember. I can't remember now. Remove fear, we have a blessing. Let's protect against evil. Guess why not?
Something bothering you?
Chaotic, okay, chaotic good, so because she's crazy, you're doing arcane trickster with Octavia. She's just wizard. She's just wizard with Some. Yeah, she's a wizard. She's a wizard.
I'm listening.
Okay, what else are we missing here?
Ready and willing.
Well, there's a blur. Let's put the blur now stairs just in case. Just in case.
I'll try to escape their view.
Be halted.
I shall end this suffering.
Out of my way!
Maybe we shouldn't go that close to those stairs. Tristan, okay, just a buffin. Valerie. Hobbit, you play your music. Yeah, the Death Star here is at the level rock, which makes arcane tricks to her intended career passes, gives you additional sneak attacks, dice allow you to keep a leveling up in the wizard spells at the same time, which is nice too. Yeah, for now I just level up wizard because my first goal was to get her a haste spell. That was my first goal for her. Right, because there's nobody else to the thing to get that. So I want to get it as fast as possible.
Let us strike as one!
Tear them apart!
Okay, can you reach this spider? She's like too far away, so.
Run them through!
Very good. More spiders coming. Should I just delay him? Because I want to cast that the spell. Let's get
Seriously,
flat-footed.
I'm writing you out of our story.
Almost. Wait, those guys level 7, so. Those guys level 7 now. To start Arcane Trickster, you need to have her take a feat called Accomplishes Sneak Attacker's Throw, because she's need to sneak attack dice to qualify for the class. I see. Yeah, I didn't do that. I took like some Metamagic or something. Well, something useless. Something I don't know what it was, but I deemed it to be useless. Okay, he can do like more damage to him. Very good. And there's a silky girl there. Oh, the person will save. Nice. It does.
Do not falter!
She rolled a 1. Okay. That's a bad girl.
They go down!
Next that one. Very good. So we can debuff her with a prayer. That's what I should do. I like the prayer thing because it's always like debuffing, is it? Concealment. Doom Spider. So that's the thing to kill me. So I don't know how we miss right now at our, I don't know how we miss right now. Attack our stairs' bite means okay, concealment. Concealment did save me. What the fuck?
You deserved it.
There's something more was just like a lurking here.
This is for you! Onwards!
I mean, I can't leave the spiders here. Okay. Oh, there's one more over there, is it? Is it there's one more? It's looking very suspicious. I just realized I'm in a ration. Let's try the Bane. Will save throw was saved. I should like remove paralysis, should I? So we have like remove paralysis. Okay, never mind.
Let's hear you cry.
Time to die or not?
Any last wishes?
Reduce, so what I should say is damage reduction, except the cold iron. But I have my super fun feasts over there.
I'll fight if I have to.
Chemise. Marie.
Bring it!
21. Let's see what else we have. Here we have like protection from alignment. I do have a protection actually from good. So that's what I should have done. I just remember. We'll save throw. Let's see. So first of all, we get an additional attack. We get a fatigue attack.
Die!
So it's still a reduced. The curse power, the curse gain powers. Await to report. I don't know why it's still reduced. Alright, bludgeoning damage 11, 19, reduced to 14. Despite me using the feast, right? The shattering fucking punch. So we did try it against some like dragons or whatever, and it did work. On the dragons, I don't know. There was that level 16 dragon that it didn't work on, but there was another guys who actually did work on. Is it only working with the first attack? Like 22 reduced to 13. Okay, it's only applied to the first hit. So, keep power extra. But yeah, it's saying that, but it's also like saying it's reductions. Yeah, this is my first attack made. And it's also saying it is have reduction here. 18 reduced to 13 over here. So there it is, there it is. And that was the same for the snake too. It's applied to every hit, it would be massively OP. You have to wait until level 16 or so to get Adamantine Fist to bypass everything. Is it Adamantine just bypassing Adamantine kind of armor? Because there is like some plot armor, plot reduction that even higher than Adamantine. So I think that's going to be working against that. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I saw it's gonna be a P, and I don't need even any other like reductions feasts. But it's a completely waste of space because it's not penetrating anything. Should go for some damage. Okay, see about my loot. Ring, normal dagger. More importantly, loot. So Ring of Protection +1, a Wyvern Cloak, grant +2 enchantment bonus to natural armor and a store resistance bonus to saving throws against poison, sleep, and paralysis. So I'm not really don't have any poisons here. It is giving me additional AC, however. So again, 24 AC, and it's good for me. Yeah? So the question is, it's actually better, like enchantment bonus to natural armor and resistance bonus to saving throws against poison, sleep, and everything else over there. Yeah, 24 AC is when I buffed. Or the bull strength. Wait. But I didn't buff myself with
Battles await.
with the mutagen. So does this work with this? 26. AC mage armor, mutagen, weaver and skin, natural armor. So they do stacks. Except they don't, mate. So this is okay. Amulet. Never mind. I saw this armor amulet. So if I get a hero natural armor amulet over here, will that actually stack with 26? Okay. So this the amulet here, however, not stacking with Weaver armor. Yeah, but I mean, this is not stacking, so they're both like a natural armor, and both of them. So my mutation is stacking with any natural armor, but yeah, amulet or necklace or a clock that I need to choose. Well, it's just fine because I want this amulet of mighty feasts, and I take the Weaver clock over there. But I mean, it's not gonna work with the girl too. Or we can test with the girl as well. She's on 36 here. She's still on 36. I'm gonna get some Wyvern skin.
I lead, you follow.
I'll let you follow. What are the Lindsay doing there? So I believe the mutations anti-type bonus, so it's stuck with everything. Yeah, like that's exactly what I said, did I? Well, in terms of this, it's stuck with everything.
I won't be halted.
Apparently. Okay, so Harry wants to see the Dwarven Fortress. Guess we're gonna be leveling up here, man. Using it instead of Dragstone right now. Resources for Barony, we got this one already. What do we have here? But if we also have, can level up my advisors. So that's another thing. There's three advisors to level up. Is basically spending whole 6 weeks on that. Let's sell the loot. Let's see about the quest here. So the attack on our barony has stopped. Did we win? We have to wait for a news to arrive. Yeah, I did. 28k down to 35. That's all. Well, that's not much of a loot, so do we? That's not much of a loot here to sell. Should buy, okay. Whatever.
Head on!
Let's see what we can do with some advisors here. So I'm interested in the military matter and maybe a region. The Winterwolf's cloak is a lot of cash, and if you're not going to give him the bite attack, it's probably better to sell it for money. I thinking about, I mean, I need to level up, right? Or maybe I'm gonna give her a bite attack, so I just keep in case there will be that bite attack. Project support the region. Okay, endeavor. Restore the. Okay, I actually can only support region because everyone is busy. Community rank 1. Start the project. P is for prosperity. Increase the rank of barony stats 5 times. Billion points in income. Billion points are the barony main resource. They are required for settlement upgrades, construction, project management, and so on. The barony treasury weekly income 30 BP. Sent by the Jemandi Aldori from Brevoy. Apart from that, okay, ancient curse done. Oh my god, so many quests here. So yeah, apart from that, your territories have their own individual income, which consists of the basic income plus the BP sources. Basic income depends on your barony stats. Each rank is plus 1 BP per points to the weekly income, but the total rank contributes to basic income cannot exceed the profitability of your economy. Example, the barony economy ranks equals 3 and is at 3 BP a weekly income. The population rank equals 5, but it can add more than 3 BP to the weekly income due to its barony economy. I see. All of these BP sources such as trade agreements that added the basic income as it is. Half of the barony income, except the initial 30, is sent to Brevoy. You will be able to claim independence from Brevoy to retain the full BP income, but lose the initial 30 income later during the game. I don't know, do we want independence? Our income is like whole 32. 5 income from stats ranks, 5 income from regions, 30 from Brevoy, and 3 taxes. Oh, this damn number of taxes. Several bandits and companies have emerged in Narmashes. Plundered the peasants. So, economy plus 1. Nice, nice, nice. Generas did the job. Triumphs. Our guards and soldiers managed to capture instigators before the regions descended into the full rebellion military. Trade taxes. Reasonable charges legislations made it possible not only to cover the loophole, but also replenish the losses of the treasury. Triumph. Holy, I'm so good at this shit, am I? But now I don't have like any BP to do anything. I can assign a rank to the general role. I think he's better as it that Khaleesi. So he has a belt of strength. His yeah. I see what you're saying. See what he's saying. He doesn't have the belt of strength, because we haven't even touched him to level up. That's the thing. So 7 events. Okay, alright, there it is. Mysterious weed. A giant weed is taking over more and more farmlands. Some must persuade the peasants to start fighting this pest. Jurors doing something research. Tristan have 65 success on this. Persuasion. And it's a problem. Trade taxes. Some half-elf trading fabrics in the capital discovered a loophole in the law, which made it possible to repay most taxes. Oh my god, but did I not already, like, solve this one? 65. So Harem is also better high priest than the Jurat, assuming that he has a headband of wisdom. Again, he doesn't. I know self-stoned master crafting items is extraordinary beauty, rare quality has appeared in the region. Such people are rare. Sometimes should be done to. Okay, we'll experiment one Arrows. Where's Arrows is next month, so. All they have 65. So we need to solve this before the next month. Kinda. In the name of the law, a group of volunteers have arrived at Bravewood. They are looking for help bring order to these lands. The people would make a welcome reinforcements for the guards. Troll sighting. Bands of marauding trolls have been seen through the region. The people are frightened and beg to protection. Oh my god. So 80% of success, 28 days, however. Visitors away this time discuss events related to the Bold Hill. Important visitors have arrived in castle and demand an audience at once. That's the problems. Okay, so advisors, right? Okay, sometimes the same card can happen again at random. Okay, so that was the taxes problem. Okay, see. So run talk, treasure, and the Tristan can run comp one of Zeus. Can yeah, I can run comp one of Zeus before we have a problem. So let's deal with events here for now with visitors. Alright. Let's see what we have about to say about this bolt up. Egypt is driven by stars, for example, the conventional use of wisdom. Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously, I noticed, mate. I noticed. The man before you reeks of vanity. His black hair is curled, styled, and generously waxed. From the hair atop his head on the point of his mustache, his cheeks and forehead are powdered with white, giving him a pallid look. His hands rest casually on the golden hilt of his rapier. Stefano Moschino. As he approached, a mean, sly smile appears on his face, clearly practiced and prepared in advance. Ah, the ruler of this barony. I am flattered by your attention. Sir Stefano Mosconi of Pitax, at your service. The man performs a derisive bow. So anyone who can level up over time can wear stuffs, enchanted gears, generally better than NPC that don't wear stuff, like Khaleesi and Jot. Yeah, I do plan in them to replace those guys. So there's also like the matter of how they solving the problem, right? Because some advisors have their own vision on how they solving the problem, and sometimes not really the way I want to solve the problem. That's one thing. Another thing is, well, I just don't have any stats items right now. Most of the stats items is just sitting on my party. Most of the decisions don't really matter, but they say if I gonna go against my advisor, they just gonna leave me, you know. At least that's what games said. Okay, what do we have here? What brings the Pitaxian noble to my barony? I was just traveling back home to glorious Pitax after paying a visit to Resto, all in service to the Castruccio Irovetti. I thought I might take a day to visit the capital of Pitaxan, bold new neighbor. Sir Stefano sniffs and grins. I must say, I really should have spared myself the trouble. It sadly was seen. Lawful good. I'm always open to criticisms as long as fair and reasonable. Nashel, a 5-year-old could tell you deliberately trying to offend me, Sir Stefano. Perhaps you could just tell us directly what that you came from. Lawful good, right? Always open to criticism. Well then, I'm gladly give you my report. Sir Stefano was a take on condescending tone. Follow along on your fingers, assuming you can count. 1. Your army is weak. You lack the guards to properly defend your lands, so you must choose between the villages, the towns, and the trade route. 2. You're common in shamblers. You have to personally resolve an issue of tax collection from some lowly inn, and it seems your treasury even depends upon this handful of coins. And 3, your culture, well, non-existent really. What do you even have here? No art galleries, no universities. Sir Stefano waves his hand dismissively. Your capital may as well be a cowshed, with your donkey sitting on top of a heap of hay. Well, perhaps there's a dash of truth into your words, but my barony is still very young. Everything will be different soon. Pitax is basically Italy from what I can tell. Yeah, like Arrakis even obsesses magic, and will want to drive the army into the more magic-oriented direction, but you can do that and it doesn't really hurt you. I can do it, but I don't want to do it. That's the thing. It's like ruin my role-playing experience. You know what I'm talking here? But yeah, we probably would need to put him anyway, the NPC, in charge because of the stat difference, right? If anything ever changed here, it'll be the numbers of dunflies, and that will only grow. Ah, well, I shan't continue to slander. No use battling someone who can't even fight back. All the best. Sir Stefano performs a mocking bow. Okay, that's not good, is it? Who are those? Your Grace, we are victorious. We fought off the spiders' invasion and defeated the strange dreads who led them. As a sign of gratitude, your subjects have a special reward for you. Okay, 2800. I wonder, what is this fleet of spiders truly caused by the curse? I mean, the curse must be ancient and very ominous. The spiders were definitely scary as well, but they weren't ancient and ominous, said the Lindsay. I agree with Lindsay. This doesn't seem strange. Seems more like the plot of an insane droid than a true curse. Then how can we explain the dismal atmosphere on the bold hilltop? The pressure both of us felt there, George. Maybe the curse drove the poor droid insane, causing her to lead this spider invasion into the barony. Tristan shakes his head incredulously. In that case, I have alarming news. As soon as the spider invasion was over, I visited the bold hilt again, and it's grown quiet once more, and just as gloomy as before. I don't think the curse is broken, just laying low, like a monster that rests before its feeds again. Again? What? I'm sorry for bringing this bad news. Unfortunately, we failed to defeat this curse for good. So how much time we do have? Oh, a fair amount. I'd say half a year or even more. Now that the bold hilltop is quiet again, I can barely feel its evil will. I'm sure we will have enough time to prepare for the next attack. Okay, I want to deal with this problem once and for all. What do you recommend? Yeah, let's level the bold hope to the ground and put an end to this curse, said Lindsay. I doubt we will be able to defeat it in such a straightforward fashion. The heart of the curse is undoubtedly centered on the bold hilltop, but the spiders appears all throughout the barony. I don't think we are going to do any damage to the curse by destroying the hilltop. I would expect exactly the opposite. We only provoke it into attacking again, immediately on the heels of the last. No, the best we can do for now is make sure we're prepared for the next attack. Don't be such a pessimist, Tristan. We might truly be able to overcome the curse, but only by studying it thoroughly. Your Grace, I will gather all the information available on this situation and get to work. I mean, I already started studying some ancient curses. Well, let's prepare for next attack. Tristan notes. Very wise. If only we knew more about the curse, we might figure out some way to find it. Lindsay frowns. I don't understand. I spoke to the locals. They never had any spiders invasion before, and nothing ever happened on the Bold Hilltop before either. Now both spiders and the curse, right when the new barony appears in Stolen Lands. All of this seems highly coincidental. Well, yeah, it's like they're trying to, you know, it's the work of some bad guy. In my opinion, there's only one really important decision point in kingdom management, and they don't tell you how it's worked up front, and none of the devices actually want to do it anyway. But one decision I want to make them quit on you. Okay, see. Well, to be honest, like most people just playing the kingdom management on by itself, like, you know, after management or something. Is it not a thing? Okay. So what we have here? 28. We want to Lindsay journal. A bunch of quests. Ancient curse. There's like half a year for that. They're saying how to build a kingdom. Unlocking the secondary stats from barony. Ancient curse part 2. Okay, so 191 days, so there it is. Peace for prosperity. Increase the rank of the barony stats 5 times. That's a kingdom quest. We still have the feather tokens around. Okay. So, Victor visitors wait in the castle. Relationships 1. Okay, visitor wait in castle. Problem solved. The name of the law. Have a right in bravery, the opportunity. So curses. He like this. Learning that curse. 100 BP in 60 days to do it. Okay. Did we build a thing? You carry around a lot of stuff you probably are never going to use. You have like Octavia learn some spells from some scrolls and sell a bunch of the stuff, and the potion of resist cold etc. Weapons you don't use, and curse research is mostly optional. I guess you have some arcane which you need, but it isn't really necessary. Okay, I see. So it wasn't necessary after all. Let's build the workshop here. The book and alchemy workshop. 1 to the economy when adjacent to Darwin a lone house. So here we go. The lone house. Can probably build somewhere over here because I don't care about this bulletin board, right? 25 BP. Just keep enough BP for researching the stuff. The huge research is a huge time-sink tour. It's like 60 days to do the curse as well, which is advisor for a long time. Well, yeah, I did start on it right away because like I saw it was related to this bold hilltop. Yeah, I just built it, mate. Just build it. Let's see. So events, we're probably gonna be ranking up my Chancellor over here. Alright, the Tristan. Meaning, for the events, for the bad events. Those kinda out. Not gonna be leveling up here anytime soon, can we? The 7 of Aristus. I probably can solve this and can solve that at the same time. 65. Crisis points, Hands of the Gold. That's an opportunity, eh? That's also opportunity, eh? Troll problems, probably should go and start the event over here. Alright. Taxes, laws. So can in the name of the law. Okay, it's a Tristan. When you defeat the trolls, you will be able to establish a village in the south and Narmash as well. I can get her or him the trade taxes. Should probably start on those events. It's a 65% chance to succeed. Opportunity and a bad event here, trade taxes. 65 for both of them. Because I'm going into ranking up my the Tristan over here. The court alchemist. For now, the Bokken shall serve the Baron. Soon he will visit. Okay. So the council loyalty +2. We're good. The opportunity usually arises when you start more than the problems lowers them. Okay, interesting, because I wanted to go and solve the problem first, like, you know, because the problem, yeah, I see what I mean. So the rank ups are the most important things, because they help you with the rolls. Octavia, Hands of Gold, opportunity, loyalty. So the regents organize a large fair. The regent and place a display of the artisan best work in the very center. The young artisan decide to stay in the barony. Okay. Research into the nature of the curses. It appears that the curses are mysterious, a little understood magical phenomenon. They can have devastating effects on the victims, but the source of their power is richly unknown. Perhaps it would be best to keep an eye open for any other curses we might encounter. This research has increased our understanding of the divine magic. Okay. If you don't keep doing the rank ups, your advisors will eventually get so bad at doing events that you just die. But you're like a timer to defeat the trolls for now too. Am I on a timer? It didn't say anything about the troll things here. Troll trouble. It didn't have like any timer. Only that curse have a timer. Trolls cards will continue to plague your kingdom management system more and more often until you defeat. Okay, I see. That do you mean? That do you mean? And they'll get harder too. Troublemakers. I know troublemakers spinning people to rebel against the ruler. That's the same fucking problem I had before. Octavia. Visitors await. Heartbroken Mother begs for help here. To the throne room. So we have here. A peasant woman, her face soaking with tears, approaches you quickly. Oh, your grace, voice me. I'm at my darkest hour. You're my last hope. By all the gods I ever prayed to, don't leave me in need. My name's Jenna Tennyson. Our village is a short way from here. It's been 2 days since my boy, Teague, ran away, and I haven't seen him since. I've been searching for and searched it, but it's no use. If you don't find him, no one else will. So do we have any idea where he might be? Jenna looks around cautiously and whispers, "There's since old hag in the Narmashes, a swamp witch. I won't say her name out loud, don't you ever ask. The mere thoughts of her chills the blood in my veins. She has the evil eye, and she eats people. She even turns into black raven and throw in the sky. I'm sure as the day that she took my boy." So do the people disappear frequently here? They sure do. Hey, there are so many hazards around. It's hard to name them all. Wild beasts in the forest, and monsters, and some troblins, and bandits, and whatever. Even adults have a hard time surviving here. And for a little kid, oh. Okay, I'll try to find him. Oh, your grace, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll be praying to Aristil to grant you long life. If there's any news, I'll be nearby in the tavern. May the good gods help you. The stubborn woman leaves. So, lost child. Is it timed as well? Hidden the hopeless plea of the poor village woman named Jenna Tennyson, we headed out to to look for a missing son, Teague, an innocent child who was fool enough to take a stroll through the dangerous forest. We should hurry, or the little brats could end up in a little pile of bones. I mean, they say we should hurry. But because I probably want to level up my another advisor here. Meanwhile, Sven is like another 2 weeks. I mean, you have to do it before you move on to the next chapter, but you can do it. Okay, I see. I'm gonna be a level end of advisor. Huh? So rank up, rank up her. But before that, we have projects here to do. Events to deal with. Mysterious Weed, the Tristan. 75% to success. Troublemaker, Octavia. 61 success. In the name of law. You know, fuck the beats. Let's get the opportunity sorted. Well, Jord can try to do something with the weeds. He has a crisis points over here. There's 80% chance to succeed. And, okay, let's start on this. The rank up. That's because there are any project, any other project that we can do. Like the temple. I mean, I don't have like any free advisors here. Nature of curses, but Jord is out. By the way, people who are doing advisor stuff can still adventure with the party. Yeah. We're doing just that. Okay, let's go. Let's start the project and her economy ranking up. Projects. The project tab will allow you to upgrade various aspects of a barony. Alright, a new project will come your way during other games as you meet certain conditions or undertake various ventures. To start working on the project, assign one of your advisors and spend BP it requires. Completing the project usually takes a while. Got to have economy. Troublemaker. Failure. Community mains mine. The region managed to stamp out a smoldering fire, but many disappointed citizens left the country. Okay. Failure. The volunteer found the advisor requirements too strict. Can I see the rolls here? He roll 1. Oh. 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 Well, at least we don't not losing stars over here. Triumph with him. Alright. Well, that's at least good. A troll's down. And you need to run kind of military advisor now. So we have a bunch of events too. The River Maiden. There's a mermaid in the river where a trade ship operates. She began to sink peasant vessels. We must chase away from there before she scares all of the merchants. The Tristan have 80% chance to do this one. Mysterious Cult. A mysterious cult promoting idleness and debauchery. Ridiculous. New signing of trolls. Problem. Okay. So the trolls are plaguing me, just like you say. Some neighboring states continue to collect taxes from your subjects. The troll raids. Troll bans and rampage in the region. Somebody must stop them. 65% chance to succeed. And there was a general promotion as well, which is do need to do, but we have stupid trolls rampages here. And it's like 28 days. But I guess it's gonna be... We're gonna remove this one the moment we kill the trolls, right? It's up to next month. So we have like up to next month to do that. Let's see about this other things like new sighting and stuff. The casting won't discuss the troll sightings. Cassilia Doria. A problem demands your personal attention, Your Grace. Your acquaintance Oleg has been refusing to pay his taxes for months now, even through his trading posts located on your lands. The fools didn't realize he should have come to you immediately, but even so, please lend him your ear. So, what's the matter, Oleg? Oleg remains making a clear efforts not to spit on the floor. Since the moment you founded the barony, Your Grace, I became your subject, he grits his teeth, but I'm still also subject of Eldorian and Restow. When you brought down the Stag Lord, thought my problems were over, but no. Oleg shakes his head. My whole life I've paid taxes to Restow. Now on top of that, your taxes collector darken my doorsteps. I advise us natural good. We won't collect any taxes from Alex this month. I'll let him go. I discussed this matter with Alex Falsey, with the sword lord in Restow, so we can determine where we should be bound, to them or to me. Okay. Let's do that. What advisors actually think about it? Your Grace, their Dolly Sword Lords are true allies and the backbone of the barony. I would hope you still value Lady Gemente's support and won't let such short-term interests undermine our alliance. Oleg is more important than a few months or worth of taxes. Collecting now would ruin a kind of an honest, if somewhat clueless man. Please keep this in mind, Your Grace. Well, I gonna be checking out. This is my taxes. This is my taxes. So I'm gonna be solving this problem personally. Oleg smiles faintly. Well, I thank you, Your Grace. He bows awkwardly and then rises, embarrassed. That's most just of you. Casilbos said, "A wise decision. Should you wish, I will write Lady Jemandi myself and explain the matter to her. Perhaps she'll agree to a sensible sharing of taxes between the Baron and Restow." I'm certain we can reach the agreement with the Jemandi and acquire the trading post in short order without any direct conflict with the Sword Lords. So there's another one. Your Grace. Gaston's face looked worried and fearful. Your Grace, ill news from the Narmashes. Again. There were already many trolls there, but now people are afraid to leave the houses. The vials are said to be swarming with them. The hunters were the first one to notice, then came to the merchants delivering packages and food to the outskirts of the barony. Now there's more and more reports of trolls attacking villages. At first, I took reports for a gossip, so it was just a fair talking. But a local group of merchants recently reported that most of the trolls seems to be lurking around the house of the Bartholomew Delgado, an old mage living out in the wilds by Old Mage himself. They are saying there are so many trolls out there, nobody can reach Bartholomew for fear of beasts. The Kirsten's face go dark. Those trolls are up to something, and this strange Bartholomew fellow is clearly tangled up in somehow. If the wizard gotten some ideas of his in his head to conspire with other trolls, we should make the first move and hit them with a preemptive strike. However, if the trolls are coming for him rather than to him, Castle sighed, it would be an enormous help if you could pay a visit to the Bartholomew and figure out what's going on. I recommend haste. If nothing's done soon, there may be a grisly fate to stir for your subjects. Okay. All that more. Castle bows briskly, then heard Harris to speak. On your orders, I have reviewed our military forces. The results are disappointed, Your Grace. We require new recruits, and the sooner the better. We can introduce some restriction limiting how many could qualify for service. However, under these circumstances, I feel they shouldn't be very stringent. Indeed, I would recommend the announce that anybody can join the army, and I'm sure that we shall find many brave men among our subjects, ready to protect their land. Okay, open unrestricted recruitment. Anyone with the will for it is good enough for our army. Select the strongest and most skillful recruits. I need real fighters. Select those who have ambitions, soldiers who dream of glory and rank away serve better. Make an own decision. Well, I don't need some like yeah, I need most skillful of them. All right. As you wish, Your Grace. That's not what he wants, but that's what we gonna do. So kingdom management does like take in a substantial amount of today's time, is it? The problem with taxes, it's still enabling in a subject autonomy +1. Neutral shenanigans military. Yeah, if castle quits, you can assign Rex or Emir to general anyway. So we have new projects. Talented recruits. +1 bonus to resolving any problems with general. Which is actually was better than anything, is it? So we can get started on this project over here. Support the general endeavors. Okay. That's a rank up project. So the events, we're gonna be starting on this event. The River Maiden. And she's gonna be starting on this event, Mysterious Cult. The troll raids, we're probably gonna be trying to solve it before it's actually a problem. That's what I'm thinking about. Project, so let's start this project here. 50 BP. Then just solve the troll problem before that. And I'm also gonna be taking Harem with me, I think. Because we're going for trolls and he want to see that. Yeah, he's gonna be level 6 cleric here. Low religion, perception. That's all complete. Apart from actual spells I want on him. So spell book, spell book, spell book, spell book. So protection against law, the bull strength, spider, remove paralysis, delay poison, protection of alignment, communal. Okay, let's get this one. Right. There's restoration, must be. Like a bone shaker. It's probably like, you know, a protection from low communal. We have those protection alignments like over here already. Alright, so bone shaker could be a thing actually. Target living creature skeleton creature has a skeleton rattle with the flesh, causing grievous harms. The target takes 3d6 points of damage plus 1d6 additional points of damage per 2 caster levels. It's a fortitude save. So like not gonna be working on something like owl bear or something. Okay, prayer, armor, dispel magic, and resist energy, remove curse. Well, prayer important. Works on spellcaster. Okay, yeah. Let's say like remove. Let's take this one for example. So how is this spellbook compared to him, to his spellbook? So we have that protection alignment, right? It's basically the same, right? Basically the same. The tier 2 is the same, but the tier 1 or tier 3 over here have delay poison. Like delay poison is a huge. Yeah, okay, yeah. Communal delay poison is good. You might want to buy him if he doesn't. He doesn't, but I don't have a cash as well, mate. As a thing. He doesn't, and... Did I have delay poison here? That's the thing, I don't have delay poison in his... Alright, so I do one, but I don't have it. Oh, never mind, there's a delayed poison, never mind. I'm a fool. I didn't saw it. I didn't saw it. It was just in front of my eyes, like, yeah. It's definitely the one we want to go with. Well... Imagine my surprise if I actually have... no, I don't have it. So gonna be stripping him, do we? Or wisdom. Or not. Gonna get this natural armor. And a belt to gain strength because it's more stuff I can carry. 17 armor here. Alright. Yeah, you want I want to tag the hair, a ring plus protection, clock for resistance. Here already have. Resistance clocks and rings of protection is one thing we had
do it my way.
more or less in Planeful. So let's see, there was some kind of artisan camp here. Yeah, maybe just gonna be buying the wisdom. I can't sell my hoarded treasure, mate. What are you saying? It's there to hoard. I'm descendant of the dragon. I'm descendant of the dragon after all. I just need to hoard. Skeleton feast guy. So they say there was some artisan or whatever. They're greys. I don't see any artisans over here. That's all plain merchants we had before. Yeah?
Onwards!
Onwards. Let's see what we have. We have a 6k here. Alright. There's a ring of protection too. The wisdom. The wisdom, that's what they need. The wisdom, that's what we need. I mean, it's a 4k. Alright, you old beggar. I'm gonna get your wisdom higher.
I lead, you follow.
So we're gonna be taking you instead of Tristan. Oh yeah, it's getting me. Oh, okay, yeah, more spells. You're right. So should rearrange my spell book. So did you saw like how big footed the Lindsay is? Okay, Tunenberg depths. Okay, 10 Tenebrous depths. Never mind. So that's where we go in. Hobbits have a big feet, yeah. They do, but it's like... The thing is, they just showing here playing the Hobbits movie. The Hobbit movie, the whole Lord of the Rings for this past 2 days on television. I was like saw it between like, you know, my evening meals. Family have a dinner and they watching television. So yeah, there was a Hobbit. Like I just came to the scene when the Frodo was attacked by the spider, and he was just his feet are tiny. Tenenberg Depths is the dungeon you can loot for XP and a treasure. I have its own self-contained story and an end boss. Oh, okay, the DLC, yeah. Okay, it covers that DLC. So it's not where the trolls are. Alright, what I'm looking here is spellbook. A spellbook, we can put a Bane here. Alright. That's about all we can do. Right, I think we're ready for adventure. There's this Marches thing. The Gnarl Marshes. So we're looking for Troll Trouble. Gnarl Marshes. And we're looking also for Lost Child there. Somewhere. And potentially for the Pheasant Token. Also somewhere in the Gnarl Marshes. That's what we're gonna do. But you know what? Where are we gonna be doing it? Are we gonna be doing tomorrow, guys? It's getting too late. We get our 4 hours. A good part of the stream we spent on the kingdom management. So we still didn't level up. Still have a lot of XP on leveling up, but so far so good. Our young barony, I mean the barony is still young, but it shows them who will be a king. Just to wait another half a year or something. GG Radical saying, take care of yourself, guys. Stay safe, whatever you're doing. Have fun with it. I'm gonna see you tomorrow, hopefully, with some more adventure, with the real adventure now. Not the bureaucracy stuff. Yeah. However, like for someone, bureaucracy is still adventure, is it? I don't dislike it. I don't dislike it when I'm doing the bureaucracy thing. not the other way around. See you guys. Till next time.